maybe he wouldn't have walked away if somebody told him to just stop talking.
He's had all this time to do it, so it's not even about walking away, it's about him not thinking.
Hey, well, we are good to go.
Oh my god! Petra's changed.
What?
What are you talking about?
Huh?
I was thinking of Carmen.
Are you guys okay today? Starting to worry
think
about
he
you.
is.
I just want to know why there's a Bigfoot where New was.
I don't know, I
Well,
can't see shit.
So
Or is that supposed to be a statue? No, we'll find out.
it's like a black gaseous thing. We don't know yet.
Yeah, it's some
Probably
sort of shadow creature. That's all you
Probably
remember.
food.
Oh,
Right.
okay.
Let's start with the recap. Who's gonna do it?
I can do it. Really realistically, to recap, we didn't really do much. We kind of just spent around upgrading the wagon, going around to do bits and bobs here and there. Me and New registered at the mage place.
Thingy.
My brain can't think of the word.
Academy.
We then found out we are going to travel all the way to Borgia to try and rescue Petra's parents. Along
Rescue,
the
we're
way,
just taking them.
well, kidnapping. Then let's say that. Then.
That's technically what it is.
Exactly.
Halfling
So
napping.
we'll call it kidnapping. Whilst on the way, they kept seeing smoke coming from New. I then warned her, saying that it could be something to do with the book. She was like, "I highly unlikely, as we've had other people." And now we had a battle with a whole bunch of mercenaries, killed them, slept for the night, and now she has disappeared, and this black shadow has appeared. The last thing that New heard as she was transported into this portal was "Welcome home," I think along those lines. And that is where
That's
we are.
correct. Yeah. All right. Good job.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yep.
Welcome
So
back.
exactly right. We left off with it is Bell's watch. It is the middle of your watch. New sunk into the shadows, just like dropping into water. And out from the ripples came this creature in her place. As far as you guys are aware, New is just fucking gone. You have no idea where she went.
Oh, dear.
As for New is in a completely different area, which I need to pull her to that scene real quick for her own good. There we go.
Ding dong, the warlock's dead. No, he's
Right. So, this creature has come out, and all you see is New has dropped in, and it ripples like I said, like the surface of water. And as it does, you start seeing it shape and pop and move unnaturally until the shadows go from making rippling movements into more deliberate movements, and you start seeing a hand come out, and then another, and a head, and this twisted, shadowy creature crawls out from where New has disappeared. It is currently your watch, Belle. What do you do?
I try and throw something close, whatever I have, to Windsor and to Toby, as they're the closest people, and try and say Windsor, Toby, and try and wake them up, basically.
What's a roll for wake up check?
Well, you guys are
5 more minutes.
You guys are not under any sort of sleep spells or anything like that. So if you choose to wake up, you can. Otherwise, you can attempt to use a... we'll go with Constitution to see if you can stay asleep if you want.
I happily wake up saying beavers and ducks. Well, it's not happily. I just wake up startled shouting beavers and ducks. Beavers and ducks!
Jesus Christ!
What? You're the one that woke us up. What is it? What? I wake up. Windsor wakes up as well.
Look at where New is. There's this weird shadowy thing. Toby, wake up Petra.
That's an improvement.
I'll
Rude.
go and poke Petra just to wake her up, but do it gently so she doesn't get angry.
Just say sausages.
Oh, then
That's
she'll
good
eat
way-
my finger.
Yeah, then you're
I
losing.
didn't say poker and say sausages.
When Toby pokes Petra, she just immediately slaps his hand away and looks at him. What?
Problem with New, and I point over to where she's meant to be.
She snaps her head in the direction of the shadowy creature. That... Huh?
I'll say hello to like the shadowy creature.
Okay. The creature doesn't seem to respond. It seems like it's partially aware of your existence, but kind of like the way that you look at it, it appears to be made of like shadow or smoke, and it's hard to focus on it. And it seems like it's almost having the same issue focusing on you.
Okay, well, I'll then just let guys look. The last thing I saw was New disappeared into like almost like rippling water, and then this thing formed. So I have no idea where she is, but this thing has obviously replaced her, and I have
Interesting.
no idea.
I wonder if this is her shadowy personification where she slips into the shadow realm.
Or it's a transfer and they were trying to get out and use her as a portal.
Could be. I mean, I'm bringing up information from a book I've probably read about Shadow Realm, so
Yep,
Became
that would,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
it would make
that's
sense.
where I'm getting mine from. Just to let you know.
With her fancy axe drawn, Petra will take some very careful steps towards the shadowy figure thing.
Yeah, don't Petra, don't hit it because that actually might be new. She might
Right.
not know where she is.
Alright, so you approach it with your axe. How far away do you stop? Because you're starting off, you're only about 10 feet away from it.
I only take a few steps, so like 8-7 feet.
Okay. So at the very edge of your current grid
Yeah.
position. Alright.
Yeah.
So you just kind of like scooch towards it, just ready in case something happens?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Now going to New for a moment. Hi, New. So, you are in this shadowy realm. As far as you can tell, you are in nothingness, but also you seem to be floating among the stars at the same time. But their light is so distant, it doesn't seem to reach you. However, there is a slight touch of light from the glyphs on the ethereal space beneath your feet that appear to be glowing. And as before, like I said, you wake up to this sight and to the words, "Welcome home." What does New do?
She's gonna immediately start like looking around, confused as to where in the world she is, because this is definitely not where she went to sleep, and start like examining what she can. And then when she's, when she hears the thing speak, she'll be like, "What do you mean, welcome home? Where even am I?" As she continues to, inspect whatever she can, like the runes or whatever on the ground.
Okay. So you don't receive any response back when you ask your question. But looking at the runes on the floor, it is exactly the diagram that you saw in your book. And as you stare at them, you notice that in one of the circles, what would be relative north in this case, a similar shadowy creature to what the other, what the rest of the party is seeing, also just appears. It seems to crawl out of the circle in the glyph itself. And a moment later, a second one appears to what would be the relative east. Then we have a third one and a fourth one, leaving you in the center of this glyph with 4 of these shadowy creatures around you.
That's an uncomfortable thought. As the first one appears, she'll start to try and like observe it, see if it has any kind of I don't want to say distinguishing marks, but like behavioral traits, like if it seems hostile or something.
It doesn't appear to be moving other than the fact that its wispy body is a continuous fluid motion. It seems to have come up from the glyph itself and just stand there. Back to the rest of the party. What is your guys' plan?
I don't know about you, but I don't tend to know the. Yeah, forgot it. Never mind. I'm gonna use. What am I gonna use? I'm gonna use the thing with the thing.
Good plan.
Yeah, elemental attunement and push a Zephyr towards the shadow creature. See what happens.
Okay. Are you doing that as an attack, or just like trying to see what happens if you blow on it, so to speak?
Basically, yeah, just to see. I'm talking a normal Zephyr, not the Washo Zephyr.
Okay. Yeah, so as you do that, its body seems to just blow around, almost, like you would expect smoke from the campfire to do.
Okay.
Interesting.
Can I do like basically I want to try and do a kind of check to see if I can find out exactly what this thing could be, or and even if possible, find out exactly if this thing is new.
Okay.
It seems pretty new. I haven't seen it
All right.
before.
What are you specifically looking at to see if it's connected to new?
The ground as to where it's standing, because it's appeared exactly where new disappeared.
Okay.
It's kind of just like where it's standing exactly, not like around it, but like where it's standing. Is there anything that I feel that could be similar to what new is, like her magic or anything like that?
So you're looking for like her magical signature then?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll Arcana for me then. At advantage, because I like your decision for what you're looking for. 23. That is definitely not new.
Okay. So that's definitely not new. I can't detect any of her magic from this thing.
Yep.
Or at least from the ground, from where it stands.
As far as you can tell, new is nowhere within range of your ability to detect magic.
Petra takes a few more steps towards it, kind of being more cautious. Like her axe isn't drawn in the way that you would normally see her when she goes into battle. It's just kind of in one hand as she slowly walks towards it.
Okay.
I'll do the same, kind of like waving at it, saying like hello again, if possible.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token 1 closer, Petra.
Game paused.
You are correct. I'm sorry.
I will tap my chest and activate my armor so it's on me.
Just in case. All right. So you're attempting to wave and get its attention?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And like walk closer to it, like, hello? Anything there?
Okay. It seems to imitate you. As you start to wave, you see one of its smoke-like hands move in a very non-corporeal way. Instead of the arm actually raising, it almost is like the smoke dissipates where its arm was, and new smoke reforms where the arm would be, over and over again in an endless cycle as it just continuously creates smoke in what appears to be almost like stop motion, or how you would expect stop motion to move, except for created out of this smoke. It's just frames of the arm moving up as it lifts its arm and does the same sort of twitchy smoke movements back and forth, imitating your wave.
Knowing that, I'm gonna use my other arm and start to like wave them both together, just to see if it is exactly mimicking me, or if it's saying just if it's greeting me in any way.
It does exactly mimic you.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. Interesting. Now I want to dance.
Okay, probably best not attack this thing then, because it'll probably mimic your attack. Just looking at Petra.
Okay.
While you guys think on your plan, New. What is New gonna do?
Seeing these things around her, well, first, how big is this, like, glyph that she's in, and about how far away are these things from her?
Those things are approximately 10 feet away from you. The diameter of this glyph is about 20 feet.
Okay,
Well, roughly 25-ish feet.
yeah, she's gonna kind of look between the things and see if any of them are moving, and once she's satisfied that they don't seem to be an immediate threat, she's going to pull out her book and open it to a page with this same glyph on it, and see if she can glean any kind of information from that as to what might be going on, and see if maybe she can potentially manipulate this glyph that's on the ground.
All right. So, as soon as you open up the book, the pages are black. Not like they've been painted black, but total absent of light black. And then smoke begins to pour out of the book. And that smoke wafts past you towards, again, what would be relative north in this case. And it forms a much, much larger shadow. But this shadow actually solidifies. And you are staring at an ancient black dragon looking down at you, towering over you as it stares at you inside of this glyph. And it says, "Good. Now begin." And as it says that, it's time to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck me.
Don't worry. Everybody gets to roll initiative.
What?
What? Oh,
That should
we
be
do?
interesting. Once we're added to the initiative sheet.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You
Yay,
guys
all
are in
these
the
things
initiative. Are you
rolled
going to roll?
Fucking 22s.
I'm not in it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not showing anymore. It doesn't show you anymore. You have to go to your sheet and do it.
Okay.
But you have to actually roll initiative yourself.
Yeah.
Is it not
Actually,
showing
not
you in
how
the
you-
encounter?
No, it's
Wait.
not showing us an encounter until we roll initiative. So it no longer. No, how you used to be able to just roll the dice once you were added.
Yeah.
So I don't know if
It-
that's because we're in two different scenes or.
It could be.
I've never
It-
gotten that. I've always had to go to my sheet to roll it. That's weird.
Showed me in the encounter.
Yeah.
That's
so it might
strange.
be just two different sheets, maybe.
That is strange. But It's not that hard. It's literally just a button and then another button.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I think everyone's rolled now. So
Okay.
It's just we're used to seeing ourselves in the
How the
sheets, so
fuck
that nigga start.
Did I get here?
Jesus, 22, 22, 22, 22, 22.
Save me!
they all got the
All
same.
right. Let's
Wait,
go.
now there's four shadows there. Is
All right.
the shadow at campsite one of the four shadows?
So, to set the scene for you guys as to what just happened, as far as you can tell, the shadow has just become aggressive. Everything from the way that the smoke is moving seems more angry. Instead of the gentle wafting smoke that you would typically see from a campfire, this is more like the angry ventilations of a dragon. The smoke is moving violently and twisting and writhing in itself, and you can see its hands start cracking and forming into these clawed gauntlets. It's clearly become hostile.
Oh no.
God damn it!
So, starting with Petra.
Yay.
What do you do?
Well, Petra will see that anger and she'll give out her own anger.
Okay.
So we're missing a
Your
shadow
anger
from the
raised you.
initiative list. 'Cause
Yeah,
there's
and-
four
It
here and one
showed up
there.
in a different initiative list, apparently. So,
Okay.
And with that, she'll take form of the beast and she'll take the tail.
let me see if I can do this, though. Let me go. Boom. Here's what I'll do. This should work. There. Okay. That allowed me to add it to the list properly. Alright,
Okay.
Exactly.
so you're taking the form of the tail, you said?
Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun. Yep, it's gonna be fun.
Exact same initiative.
I don't like it either.
It's because I
So-
used the group roll.
Well, interesting. I'm gonna
So that
smack
does
the.
work,
I'm
okay.
gonna smack the only thing I can see that's angry right in front of me. Ooh. I use this.
No, I didn't
puppy
say anything.
here.
Don't hit me.
Not you.
Oh, you said angry. I got woken up in the middle of the night just before my watch.
Okay, 19. 19 hits.
Cannot set properties of undefined setting versatile.
That is annoying. Give me one moment. Let's see here. It's probably something
not a real
wrong
weapon.
with the sheet here. Let me just double check. It doesn't seem to have any issues with the damage. Sorry for that. Go ahead and just roll the normal attack and see if that works, and then we'll just add 2 for now until we can figure out why that's not working. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So
okay.
you lift up your axe, your tail lashes out, you're ready to go. You take a swing, and the axe goes right through its physical form. You can't tell if it did any damage at all.
Petra will just die and take another swing.
Okay.
Nope. God damn it.
8 does not hit.
Well,
So
no
your
shit.
first attack goes right through it, and you can't really tell if it did any damage at all. The second attack, you go to swing, and you end up swinging through the same spot where the smoke was already dissipated, and end up not making any contact at all.
Gonna be end of my turn then.
Okay. So, the first shadow over here steps forward towards New. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Let me pull the stream view over. So, it steps forward towards New. And New sees it shift one of its smoky arms into the form of an axe. And it takes a swing at New. The first swing misses. Second
Oh
swing
no.
also misses. Lucky New.
These shadows are copying us. What the fuck?
The other three shadows don't do anything. Then the one that you just took a swing at turns to look at you. And you see almost glowing hot coals where it would have eyes. But it doesn't seem to retaliate yet. And now it's Toby's turn.
Okay, right. I'm gonna fire a magic missile off at it.
Okay?
You have that?
Yeah, I do.
He has a large amount of spells.
I really do.
Yeah, they're just artifact based, or they're imbued into artifacts.
Magic missile is one I have permanently worked out. So yeah, I pull out one of my Tinkerer's tools, which seems to have a very strange contraption on it, and I just pull the trigger on it, as it were. And
All right.
all of a sudden, these green, blue, and red lights just come ebbing out and fire straight towards the target.
Alright.
So I roll damage on it 3 times.
Yep.
So it's 3, yeah,
Make your
it's
rolls.
3 starts, yeah.
Alright, we've got 2.
Ah, it's not letting me do and roll again. Normally it makes me roll again. It's weird.
That is weird. Can you not hit the button again?
No, the damage button's not there again. It's just this. I mean,
Weird.
it's
Okay.
half
That's
the
something that we should probably let the devs know. But for now, just use the...
Oh yeah, roll again if you have more missiles. Oh, it's the top bit up here. Wait a minute, I can roll this.
So they've changed it. Okay.
Okay. So, there you go. You've got
Don't
5,
change if you ask me.
9 damage total. Right?
Yep, there we go.
Yep,
That's weird.
did my math correctly. Okay, cool. So, you whip up your gun, flashy lights come firing out of the end of it, and they seem to sail right through the smoke. It's hard to tell if you did any damage or not.
That's interesting. I would have thought the force damage might have done something to the incorporeal form. I'll say that out loud to everyone.
Keep in mind, I'm not saying you haven't done damage, I'm saying
Oh,
you
yeah,
can't tell. Because of its form, it's hard to tell one way or the other whether or not you're even striking it.
That's fine. And then I'm just going to move up to. Yes, I'll move up to here, so I'm next to it.
Okay.
And then yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Hmm.
Yep.
All right, fun stuff. Absolutely not comfortable with being in the middle of these things. And seeing as that I can't really move without going past any of them, I'm just Misty Step as far away as I fucking can. Which for now, because I'm not also trying to go towards that, is gonna be down here.
Alright.
And then I'm going to hit the one that attacked me and the one that is on the east with Eldritch Blast.
This one over here is not there for you. That's so I could put it in the tracker properly. I'll just do that to get rid of it off the screen.
I'm talking about this one there.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that was a thing. Apparently, that's the thing that happens.
It's because you clicked Misty Step, and then you moved your character manually, and then you clicked somewhere, which triggered your Misty Step.
30 feet is there. That's the thing. Apparently, I'm talking about this one though.
Yeah, your
That
Misty
was
Step
Misty.
actually will move you now.
Fun stuff.
Alright, so you're attacking it. Whoa! 20
Damn.
hits.
Great.
Roll crit. Alright, so you Eldritch Blast. It does not get knocked back. And you see the blast go right through it, and its form shifts around the blast. You see a swirl of smoke, and then the smoke reforms.
I don't
However,
have a button for the second beam anymore.
yeah,
It's on the top, I think, where you can attack.
I created that button for you a while ago. I didn't realize that you would need one new. Go ahead and just roll 2d5 or 2d10 plus 5 using the dice tray at the bottom.
You do have to roll to hit again, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll.
Whatever number you rolls
Oh.
on a d20 plus 9.
Yeah, my
Second one from the right. Just click the d20 and then... Yep, 25 will hit. So that's 1d10 plus 5.
It's fine.
Alright, 8 damage. So, the first blast goes right through it, and you see the smoke ripple around, and it starts to come back together right as the second blast hits, and the shadow completely dissipates. Let me make sure I got the correct one here.
Cool. And then she's just gonna move farther away. Like here.
Okay.
Trying to position herself far enough away that they can't reach her.
Bellona's turn. What is Belle gonna do?
She is going to try and dispel this shadowy figure.
Okay.
Magic.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, so you need to make an ability check with your spellcasting ability.
Okay. Okay, won't let me for some reason. How do...
Yeah,
Add
just
possibility to it.
roll your actual stat from your sheet. Let's see. Sorcerer, what's your spell casting?
It's charisma.
Yeah, then just roll charisma. $16. So, you do what to dispel magic? How do you perform this? This is your first time actually performing it in combat. What do you do?
Basically, I kind of maneuver my hands almost in like Naruto, but not in like just the finger movements. And then I shoot it above the actual item, the shadowy thing, thing, so that it casts it down to try and dispel it, basically.
I don't know why I imagined Bellona doing like the water bending dance moves from
Yeah,
Avatar.
similar to like that, kind of things like that.
Okay. Alright, so you do these motions, you cast your dispel magic, you kind of see this faint light strike the area. It seems to have no effect on the creature.
Cool. Well then, what she'll do as a bonus action is quicken spell. Oh no, she has normal bonus action. And she'll use Hound of the Ill Omen and
Okay, now I mentioned that this has changed. You weren't here when I talked about it earlier. When you cast this spell, it will actually, you know, the little pop-up that says consume resource, etc., blah, blah, blah. One of the little checkboxes there will say summon creature.
Yeah.
Make sure you have that checked, then you cast the spell, and then it'll actually ask you to place the hound wherever you want.
Perfect. Will do. Awesome. Cool.
And then you should have control of the hound.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yep, there you go.
Awesome.
Now I'm going to roll its initiative for it, but it's going to show up in a completely different tracker, because apparently the tracker does not work across scenes. Good to know for the future. But it has a 16, so I'll just have to remember that for here. Which means it goes on the same turn as you.
Awesome.
So you and your wolf get to attack on the same turn. Now, it starts with an attack, correct?
Yes, I believe so, yes.
Alright, so go ahead and roll its attack.
It comes up with just damage on its item. Doesn't come up.
Yeah, so you actually have to open its stat sheet. So if you double click on it, you should have its stat sheet. And then it should have, under features, it has bite.
Yep, see that? 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
A 12 does not hit. So the wolf leaps forward and takes a bite and gets nothing but a mouthful of smoke.
Cool. And I'll end my turn.
Alright, we are on to Windsor.
Okay, I enable my tattoos and cast fiery snakes from them.
Okay.
I use a key to grant flurry of blows. I start. Move forward and attack.
Okay.
You want to be there?
There you go. Gotta get that advantage.
Yeah, glad I did that. That's great.
Advantage helping out super great there.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, so first attack obviously does not hit. Second attack does hit. For 14 damage. That's a pretty powerful hit.
God damn.
So,
Fire damage.
you punch forward, a flame wrapped around your fist, and you notice as the light passes into the creature, it pushes the smoke away, almost seeming to erupt the smoke away from that spot, as if either the smoke is repelled or genuinely being blasted away by the fire itself.
Okay, good to know.
"25 hits for another 10 damage. So that second punch comes in, and again, as the flame passes into the smoke, it seems to almost erupt the area again, blasting a hole in the smoke itself. You guys start to notice that the smoke looks a little wispier, as if it's not quite as thick as it was before.
And last time.
22 hits. For 14 more damage. Alright. So that third one comes in, and at this point you can just see that there's quite a lot of the smoke has been knocked away. It does reform itself after a moment, but you can tell that it's having an adverse reaction to either the light or the fire.
Okay. Yell fire good. And my turn.
Fire, good. Okay.
All right, we are back to Petra, I believe. Yes.
Yep. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna forget this time. I'm gonna, kind of slash forward with my X. Just boop.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, that was it. Need to do the advantage. Hold on.
Yes, you do. Just roll a
Let me-
regular d20. Yeah, just one more time. There you go. That one will hit.
Yay!
Nine damage. So
11 damage.
says nine.
Because you said to add +2. 'Cause
Oh,
it
that's
gives
right. That's right.
versatile.
Versatile. You are correct. Okay. So 11. So you bring your axe up and you swing it, and it swipes through the smoke. You don't feel it making contact with anything, but you definitely hit it. Second attack.
Yes. Hold on. Let me see if I can do anything. I can't. I hate this. I hate this so much. I remembered this time.
You did good job, and that hits.
And boop.
For 9 more
Plus
damage.
2. 11 more damage.
That's correct. I totally knew that, and I was just definitely testing you.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Now, the shadow that was here, originally to the south of New, relatively speaking, obviously. Let me fix that real quick. Okay. So, the shadow that initially swiped an axe at New is going to attempt to catch up to New. Will be unable to reach her, however, and will end its turn. This one, however, is going to hold up its smoky, misty hand, and you're going to see as the smoke forms into what appears to be some sort of gun shape. And it's going to
I
fire.
fucking knew it.
And instead of colored lights coming out of the gun, they're just going to be these beams of empty, dark smoke. Let me grab some D4s real quick.
Jesus.
That is 6 damage to New. Let me pop this for you so that it's easier. There you go.
That is a question mark. I can't apply that.
Sorry,
because-
it's on private. Let me fix that.
God damn it, Defile.
I know, I'm so terrible, aren't I? The worst
So bad.
DM. I should quit today. Like, that's it. Alright, so...
Well, you're not allowed to, you know.
Alright. I'm actually gonna do the next one before this guy. They're the same initiative, so it doesn't matter. But I'm gonna do this one here. And this one is going to step forward so that it's within range. And it's gonna cast Dispel Magic on you. Having absolutely no effect. But then,
Melting and melting.
then, much to New's surprise, a hound is going to step out of the shadows and take a bite at her.
We're doing it for you, New. Don't worry.
Yep.
Don't worry, we'll kill us faster and you'll be fine.
Let's see. New has 14 AC, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So that is a hit for
Ouch.
6 damage.
Just apply the same 6 damage again.
Yep, that's just what I was gonna say. It's already 6. So that's the end of that one's turn, and now we're gonna go back to the other crew with the stream here. Bam. Alright. And now this one here is going to pick the nearest target, which happens to be Toby in this case.
That's always me.
It's
And it's
always
going-
fucking Toby.
Higher AC
Going to
for a reason.
Pull its hands up and is going to kind of turn them in a circle in front, and you're going to see an Eldritch Blast, just energy ball forming in the center. Thankfully, you are within melee range, so it's at
It's not gonna
disadvantage.
Misty step away first.
Well, it's not copying exactly what we're doing, because realistically,
Let's see.
Etcha's
That's,
close to it, but you're further away.
the
so it's
first
fine.
one will miss. The second one will hit.
Use disadvantage. Oof.
Yeah, both of them were high enough.
It's a good thing you got that magic armor.
Yeah. Let me double check. You roll D10, right? Yes.
Yep.
9
1d10
damage.
plus 5.
You take. Hold on. You take 9 damage from the second one, and you get knocked back 10 feet. There you go.
How do I apply that damage?
So you make sure you have your token selected, and then you just right click where it says 9, and then a little pop up at the top will say a bunch of options. One of them will say apply damage.
Got it.
Okay, and then that will end that shadow's turn. It is now Toby's turn.
Question.
Yes.
Would I have enough knowledge to realize that was her Eldritch Blast?
Roll Arcana.
Okay.
Yes, you would. I set a DC of 10 because you do spend a lot of time traveling together. Yeah, you would be familiar. Like, hey, that was an Eldritch Blast, and I just got knocked back. That was clearly the same attack that Nia uses.
Everyone, stop attacking the wispy thing, because I think we're actually attacking you.
A little bit easier said than done.
Well,
Should we attack it harder then?
no, Windsor. No, everyone stop attacking it, because if we stop attacking it, it will stop attacking you, and then hopefully you will stop attacking us.
Again, easier said than done. I have a hound. It won't stop fighting it for 5 minutes.
Can you dispel it at will?
It will not. The hound disappears if it is reduced to 0 hit points, if its target is reduced to 0 hit points, or after 5 minutes.
Okay, everyone attack a hound.
I physically cannot do anything. Once it finds its target, it will continue to try and attack that target.
Yep.
Okay, right. Let's see here.
The best thing we can do is we noticed that when we hit it with fire, it got lighter. So maybe we should attract more light to it, which will make it weaker. Maybe, I don't know. Like, we don't want to kill it, but we need to weaken it so it doesn't.
There's a campfire right there.
Yeah, but it's not doing much now, is it?
Push it into the campfire.
Yes, push the
Oh
smoke.
yes.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be up for smoke.
Or maybe we should go closer to the light.
We're right
Only
here.
people. If only somebody could cast light.
I can't do that anymore.
Oh, well.
You
Just
traded
do
that one
what
out.
you're doing, and hurry up.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna move over to the the hound here.
Okay.
And I'll attack the hound.
All right.
No, leave it alone.
It's rather the hound kill New. I'm thinking.
Surprisingly, that misses.
Yeah.
I get advantage. I think,
Really?
Because the thing's the other side. Because he's the other side.
I mean,
That's true. Roll another regular one. Yeah.
Roll a
Fucking
regular one.
gee.
Yeah. There you go.
That hits.
Okay.
For 8 damage. Go ahead and apply the damage. Oh.
I'll do. 1 second. Make sure I'm clicking on him and not me.
And I'll attack it again.
Okay.
Your poor dog.
And
Yeah,
now-
all it did was come to do its job.
Oh, that was nearly a 20.
Well, it didn't. So
Why are we
That
getting?
hits.
Why is there so much of the same fucking number being rolled? What is this?
For 11 more damage.
Cool. Alrighty, I like that. It's still alive. That's all you need to know.
Yep, it's still alive. It's definitely looking injured though.
We'll see about that.
Petra's like, yes, something I can finally hit.
Yeah. Like finally something to go on the end of the axe.
Sorry, Malona.
Not my pet. What is that? Wherefore art thou ill-omened hound?
Oh, you can't do
Alrighty.
anything about it, so we have to. Next time, control your hound.
And I wouldn't, even if I could.
So at this point, you know, she's seen the one attack with the axe. She's seen the one use what looked like one of Toby's gadgets, and now this hound. New's getting suspicious.
I would say you need an Arcana check to see if that
Yep.
was one of my gadgets, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'll have you do a perception check because it's multiple things that you're looking at.
Alright.
15, yeah. You'd be able to identify that these are definitely the attacks of your party members.
Well, so knowing this hound, we're just gonna get the fuck away again because I can.
Yep, so just click
Like,
where you want to go.
Here.
Anywhere within the circle. Yep, there you go.
And then I'm gonna attack the hound. Because
Okay.
right now it's the only thing that she's
Just
for
to
sure is a threat.
Sorry, just to double check, because the hound moved, because you moved, does it get an attack of opportunity or it doesn't get attack of opportunity?
She
No,
used Misty
because
Step.
I
Misty
used
Step
Misty
does not
Step.
provoke.
Yeah, that's fine.
That misses. Maybe.
Yeah, it does
Yep.
miss.
Yes, it does.
God damn it.
That misses too.
Ouch.
Just gonna fuck off it further.
As far as you can. Just gonna run for it. Alright, Bellona's turn.
Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to, seeing the spell, seeing the fire that Windsor was using on the thing, it seemed to have weakened it. So I'm going to cast, I don't know how to say this word, so I'm just going to click it.
Thaumaturgy?
Yes, so I'm going to cause the flame, the campfire, to
Okay.
brighten
Okay.
for a minute. Like I said, it's just a standard kind of spell, so I don't think I need to do anything.
No, it's you're just controlling the flame. It's
Yeah, so I'm just
it's something
brightening
that
the
you can easily do, yeah.
and see if that has any effect on this shadowy thing.
The shadow seems to shrink in the presence of the extra light.
So I would suggest to people, if you have a torch, maybe try and use it.
Sounds good. After we deal with your hound.
Yes, well, now I've got to get my hand to attack, so that's standard.
Yep. That's a crit.
I'm so sorry.
She's not.
I'm a little.
I am a little. 19. All right.
Goddamn.
And it needs to make a... What is that? Hold on.
DC 13.
It's immune to being knocked prone. Okay. So, it doesn't have to worry about the roll. But it does get the hell bitten out of it. So, you see the dog, or the wolf, leap forward and snap its maw closed around a tendril of shadow. And it almost looks like instead of just missing, it actually grabs a hold of a piece and rips it a little. Almost like it was like a black cloth for a moment before it turns back into smoke and dissipates. The smoke is looking much worse for wear now. It looks like that hit managed to strike a lot harder than you would have expected it to.
Fluffy, down! No, Fluffy, don't bite the shadowy creature!
Fluffy
Is that the
gonna
end
be
of your turn?
attacked.
Tis indeed.
Okay.
You need to train your dog better.
Windsor.
If he has his own initiative, he's
Okay.
his own person.
So keeping my snakes aflame, I'll use Flurry of Blows on the puppy dog.
Okay.
No!
How do you get the extra bonus action attack?
Who?
On your Windsor. So I was wondering because you got like 2 bonus action attacks.
That's the Flurry of Blows. Makes me 2 bonus attacks.
Oh,
Because
nice.
I get 2 normal attacks for my action. I get two bonus attacks,
Got it.
and then the flames no longer cost me key.
Yep. Because of his enchanted tattoo. $17 on the dog hits. Or 8 fire damage. $23 hits. For 14 damage. So with that blow, the hound lets out a and falls over, and as it hits the ground, instead of a body collapsing onto it, it kind of just goes whoosh, and it's almost like spilling over a bowl of dry ice where it kind of hits the ground and just waves and dissipates as it goes away. And
It's a
the bowl
supplementing puppy.
completely disappears.
Hey, do I get experience for it? No.
Hey!
Infinite XP glitch.
Cast it again. Cast it again. Okay. My last 2 attacks, I don't attack the shadow creature, but I wave my flaming snakes around it.
All I
Okay.
can see is a guy with snake hands on fire. Like,
I'm imagining that, but he's doing the firebending dance instead.
He's just doing the Zoidberg. He's just like whoop, 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 whoop,
Exactly
whoop.
that.
Right? That's
Exactly
exactly what I just thought after the
No,
sound
I'm
effects
doing the
thing.
actual snake dance, but this time on fire.
Ah,
And I went, "Woo!" All I could think was Zoidberg at that point.
Yep. that's it. I'm going for a scuttle. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Right. So you ending your turn with that then?
Yep.
All right, Petra, what are you doing?
Having heard the others say that it might be potentially immune to not attack, she will just kind of step forward towards the creature, taking her axe out of her other hand, keeping it in her other hand just in case, and she will just reach out to just kind of touch it.
Okay. So you just reach out to poke it.
Yep.
You notice
out,
the
touch
smoke
me.
feels thicker, almost tangible. Now that all the light is around it, it seems to have condensed the smoke into a tighter package, and you can almost actually feel it as your hand brushes through it.
Hmm. Well, with that, I'm gonna turn on my torch, cause, yeah.
Okay. So for your action, you turn on your torch, and it
Yep.
condenses even smaller. The shadows thickening, almost becoming similar to a viscous tar-like smoke now.
Yeah.
Is that all you're doing for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So. The shadow that initially had an axe is going to turn to where New has gone and will immediately begin to approach. Thankfully, in New's case, she's far enough away that it can't reach her, but it has definitely pursued her. The one that shot the magic missile, however, can still reach her. It pulls up its arm, and the smoke again forms into a gun, and it takes 3 shots. Doing 7 damage. Let me post that for you.
Isn't it a good job I didn't shoot it with my actual rifle?
Alright. We're going to skip that guy, go to the next one real quick. Also, I need to... There we go. Okay. Now, this one is going to step forward and cast Dispel Magic again. To no effect. At the same time, this wolf is going to run directly over to New and try and take a bite.
It has 50 foot of movement speed?
It
What
has
the fuck?
50 feet of movement.
It's a direwolf.
But it misses. So it runs up, mouth wide open. Completely misses, though. So you're lucky on that front. This one here, back in the prime plane or the real world or whatever you guys want to call it for now, is going to once again turn towards Toby and
Boy.
fire Eldritch Blast. At disadvantage. It will miss and will miss. So you see that it has not stopped its attack. It definitely fired off 2 Eldritch Blasts at you. And now it's Toby's turn again.
Right, I turn to Windsor and I say, right, I think you're gonna have to hit this thing with your fire. While we keep it like pinned down to like a with our torches and our flame. But if you hit it with the fire, I think you can kill it.
Windsor nod.
Cool. I'll bring out a torch and light it and put it towards it again, so it'll
Okay.
hopefully get a bit thicker and easier to hit for it.
Okay. Is that going to be all you do for your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Then it will be New's turn.
Right. This fucking wolf again. Fucking damn it with its bullshit movement speed.
It has 50 feet.
I mean, it's got 4 legs.
Sorry.
16 hits.
Let's go.
Why did you get to roll with advantage?
11. That was disadvantage. You see how it says KL after the dice? It says 2d20 KL. That's keep lowest. So that's That's a 7 and a 17. The 7 has +9, giving it 16. Yeah, so 11 damage.
I gotta go AFK real quick.
Take your time. But don't take too long. So you hit the wolf. It definitely gets knocked back. Firing again, and this time it's not in melee range.
I still have to like fucking do this manually. Like what is this doing? There we go. Because I don't. Oh, it helps if I actually hit the right fucking button.
27 hits.
It's a D10 plus 5.
Alright, for another 7 damage. And it gets knocked back. Another... It's 5 feet, right?
10.
Or is it 10? Okay, that's what I thought, but I was second guessing myself. Alright, so it gets knocked back another 10 feet. Good job. You can see that each of the blasts hit it. The first one blows it back, giving you much better chance to aim at it. You blast it even further away, and then you turn around and dip the fuck out.
I don't like it. And
Running
unfortunately,
into the void, nothing bad will happen.
No, she's running towards the big ancient dragon.
listen, I'm kind of trying to fucking get like rockin' a hard place here. Rockin' a hard place.
Alright, so it is now Bellona's turn.
Okay. Shit. She's gonna try and get closer.
Let's go, Baloney.
Hey. And she's just trying to think of like how to work this out, because from what we can tell, well, I've still got the fire rod. It doesn't matter if we don't attack it; it still attacks us. We know that it's copying Nu's spells, which is why it's only currently doing Eldritch Blast, but it doesn't have the sense that Nu has. We still need to kill it. Yeah, fucking hate this shit. Cool. I'm gonna take Actually, I'm gonna take a step back, and then I'm going to cast Burning Hands on it.
Hands.
Do you want me to put the Magic template on just to double check, or?
Are you able to get it to where it doesn't highlight anybody else?
One second. I'll just go back to where I was, and that should be not a problem then.
Okay. I just want to make sure that, that anybody that's getting hit gets hit. Gotta keep it fair.
How do you rotate?
Also, fucking shaking
You have
everything.
to control mouse over it, I believe. Or just mouse wheel, or alt mouse wheel, or something like that.
Yeah, so I need to move back, so one more step back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. Well, actually, where you were at is correct. Because you're casting it from that first point there.
Yes.
So you're casting it from that point. Yes, that's perfect. You hit nobody except your intended target. Good. Okay. Good job. Let me get rid of this for you.
Thank you. And then each creature in the 15th minute has to do a
Dex
dexterity.
saving throw. Nat 1.
Woo! Okay, damage.
So is that critical damage or?
Just roll damage. That's fun that you think that it's critical.
I
I
didn't
mean,
hear
come
that.
on, you can't help but ask.
Alright, so you blast it with this fire and do massively more damage than you initially would have expected. The smoke itself, for a moment, seems to catch alight. And what you would have expected to do a sizable amount of damage seems to do actually an incredible amount of damage, burning away almost half of the remaining smoke. It is barely visible at this point. It's just a slight wisp compared to what it was.
Windsor, finish him.
No, I'm gonna try again because I still have some sorcery points, so I can still try once more. Actually, no, I've got nothing because I haven't rested yet. So,
Yep,
no, I can't.
you haven't rested yet.
End my turn!
All right. Windsor's turn.
I just feel Mortal Kombat music coming on now.
Mortal Kombat!
Choose your fighter. Windsor, finish him.
No, mine's Fluffy. Mr. Fluffington. If he's naughty.
Unfortunately,
sorry,
I was gonna say, unfortunately, you're still AFK, so we're gonna have to skip you. But all right, welcome back.
Yeah, small. 1 degree. Okay.
Windsor, finish him. Basically,
Yeah,
what's
basically,
happened is Amarith's fire damage to it done. Sorry, Belle's fire damage to it done a lot more damage than we anticipated because we've made it smaller now and easily tangible. So
Nice.
I basically said, Windsor, finish him because clearly fire works. So punch the fuck out of him, please.
Yeah, or miss, because it's Windsor.
Well, yeah, or just ineffectually just tickle it.
21 hits. For 10 damage. And with that hit, the smoke wraps around the flame and then just almost bursts like you would expect a quick ignition of gas. And there's just a quick as the rest of the smoke fades away. Creature has died.
Hey, we killed Smoke.
Well done. We killed Smoke.
I'm going to and not this is
Combat's only over for you guys. We still gotta deal with new stuff. So, is that the end of your turn, Windsor?
No, I thought I did hit it. Yes, it is.
Petra, are you doing anything?
Can I try to inspect this guy?
You can. What are you looking for?
For any signs that New's there, or just anything. Scales, whatever.
Alright, so you go to this liquid tarry puddle on the ground and just start poking around in it, trying to see if you can find anything. Roll perception. Gotta love lucky, right? So you don't notice anything about New being there. You do notice the ground is further away than you would expect when you put your finger through the goopy creature.
Great. Petra's making new bud pies.
Can I see if I can get down further?
Your hand only goes in about 4 inches.
Damn.
It seems to warp this space, but not necessarily be an entire portal.
Well, that will just...
All right. Then we are back to New's very unfortunate situation. As one of them, that's very fond of its axe, comes chasing after New, unable to make it all the way. However, the one that's been firing Toby's gun is still able to make that shot. For 8 damage. I'll post that for you.
Enjoy the magic missiles. They never miss.
I just need to hold
Then
up a
this
shield.
one here is going to attempt to reach, but cannot quite. And the wolf is going to make it right there.
Fucking hate this wolf.
Unable to outrun the wolf. Okay, so
Good boy.
this
Who's a good boy?
shadow wolf chases New down once again, leaping and taking a bite at her. With a nat 1, it actually misses and actually bites the shadow next to it. Hold on. That is 2d6. 8 damage. Boom. Okay. And that's the end of its turn. That takes us back to the people at the camp. So you guys are out of turn-based mode for the moment. To a degree. So what we're going to do, because we've got half a combat still going, is you guys decide what you're going to do for the next minute or two, and then we'll go back to New fighting for her life. So what are you guys doing?
Right. So we're obviously watching Petra like poke it a little bit and seeing there's a bit of a portal there. By the looks of it.
It's not necessarily a portal, but it does seem to have warped the area around it.
I wonder if this is a connection. Can I possibly study it with like an arcane check to see if I can understand whether this is a connection between the two spaces?
You can certainly try. As far as you can tell, it's just a really goopy, weird creature.
Cool. Belle, do you want to have a look at this?
Cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly. It sounds like I'm looting her, but I'm not looting her.
I'm looting her.
Look through her bags to see if the book is still there, or if it has disappeared.
Okay, so you want to look through her like knapsack, so to speak?
Yes.
Okay. Perception check.
Sure. I don't see shit.
You do not see the book anywhere.
Cool. Knowing I couldn't see the book, I'll hear Toby tell me, "Do you want to look at this?" And I'll come over to look at this, the weird shadow thing.
Okay, and what do you do when you get there?
I'll stick my hand in it and see if I can feel around.
All right, wisdom saving throw. Ooh, okay.
I would though.
So-
It looks like I did it.
As you reach your hand in, you feel the magic being pulled through your arm towards the creature on the ground. And you can feel the shadow magic in you resonating with this creature. But you're not sure exactly what is happening. For some reason, you are connecting to this creature entirely autonomously against your will.
Nice.
You going to keep your hand there, or are you going to pull it away?
I guess I'll yank it away. I guess.
Okay. So, as you yank your hand away, you realize that the shadow magic that was being pulled out of your arm coalesces in the palm of your hand into the form of a black crystal.
Ooh, crystal.
What the hell is that?
Hmm. Can I check it out for any kind of magic or any kind of connection?
Absolutely. Alright, so as you're checking it out, you realize you're in a better mood than you were 30 seconds ago as you look at this crystal. And you kind of just let that go, but you keep checking out this crystal, and you realize the energy signal coming from that crystal is your energy. That crystal is a part of you.
Okay. Interesting.
As you're
So we
looking
might
over
actually
it,
have a nice Bologna.
as you're looking over it, you're hearing whispers in your head, things that are rather unpleasant. They're not necessarily evil whispers, but they sound angry, vengeful, full of despair and hate.
It's a regular occurrence for her, isn't it?
God, that's. My brain is just trying to like comprehend what this is. I'll go to Toby after I stuck my hand in. It's like, I have a crystal.
Okay.
Don't touch it though.
I'm not touching it. I don't reach into black goopy things and pull out crystals. I'm more smarter than that.
Back in the void, however, Yu is still fighting for her life.
Yes, uncomfortably.
So, it
Lots
is
of things.
Yu's turn.
This fucking dog.
Good boy, good boy.
I'm sorry I can't help if Mr. Fluffington is in a bad mood. He hasn't had his first meal yet.
11 does not hit. A 15 does hit.
Let's fucking go.
14 damage, not bad. So, you pull your hands up and move them in a circle, forming the magic between your hands, blasting off 2 pulses of energy. The first one wildly veering off. The second one manages to hit and push it back. And as it gets knocked back, it crashes to the floor and dissipates into just a puff of smoke as it dies.
Let's go. I don't particularly care for the fact that I'm near these things, but fuck. I don't know how. I don't think I can get like away. The best case scenario is like I might be able to around. How far can I go here? Like there. But they're definitely gonna get back close to me. Ah, fuck it, I'll do it. And then I'm gonna use a potion as bonus action because pain.
Okay. Damn, 17. Look at that. Big heals. All right.
So was that a bonus action you did?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Because the Eldritch Blast was my main action.
Yeah. Got near full healing. Not quite, but pretty damn close. At the end of your turn, then? Yes,
Yep.
it is. So we are moving on to the shadow that you just ran past. And it will definitely be able to reach you this time as it runs over. And you see it lash its arm out, and it extends and turns into the haft of a big, heavy, shadowy axe as it takes a swing at you. The first one will hit.
Go, Petro, go. I mean, Shadow.
Hey, just be glad
Four.
my shadow didn't get my movement speed.
7 damage.
True.
The second one will miss. So let me post the damage for you.
Just be lucky I didn't use my actual rifle, because that would, I think, New would be dead by now.
And that's the end of that one's turn. Now we've got this guy over here who's just going to take some pot shots with his magic missile gun. Oh, for 10 damage. Alright.
That was literally all the HP I just gained back.
Aren't you glad you gained it? Then this one here is going to come down, and it is going to take a stance and just start punching. I'm just going to do this all at once to make it easy. 1 hits, 2 misses, 3 misses, and 4 hits. So 2 hits. That is, well done, 8 damage. Let me post that for you. 8. And we are back to the party at the forest camp. What are you guys doing?
I have a question.
Windsor will get down close to the ooze and start yelling in New's name into it.
Makes sense.
You!
Can I help Belle analyze this crystal?
Absolutely.
She want me to do a knowledge arcana check with advantage while she's helping
Well,
me
that depends. Are you taking the help action to help her analyze, or are you analyzing it yourself?
I'm analyzing it with her help.
Okay, with her help, then yeah, you would roll with advantage.
Apparently, I'm still shit.
Yep. A 3 and a
Oh,
7.
plus 6.
You are able to discern pretty much exactly what she has figured out so far, which is that this shard is definitely a piece of her.
That's interesting. I'm definitely part of you, but I don't know what part of you. Especially since the part of you seems to have changed quite often just recently.
No need for that, but okay.
Well, let's be honest.
It's the happy part. Ah, well, there we go.
Well, I doubt if it's the happy part. It might be the happy part. Yeah.
No.
Anywho,
You guys would have noticed by now that Bellona is carrying herself and talking in the same tone and speech pattern that she did before she regained her memory.
Oh, see, I said I was right. It was the happy time.
Bellona's going to look at the goopy circle and see. Well, she kind of wants to get like a stick to lift up the shadow thing to see if there's anything actually under it, or if the goopy circle is within the actual shadow.
Okay. You can certainly try. So, you're going to just grab a stick and kind of try and shovel it away?
Yes.
Okay. As you do, how big of a stick are we talking? Are we talking like a log, or are we talking like a little like lashing switch?
I'd say like there's trees around, so I'd say I try and snap off like a thick stick.
Okay. So as you do, you realize that you're trying to move it, but it's essentially like trying to bail out water with a stick. You're not actually making any progress moving it. Almost like any attempt to move it, it just turns into a liquid around the stick.
Okay. Then I want to do an Arcana check on the gloopy circle.
Okay.
See if it's the case that it is a portal, because I stuck my hand in it and then I felt something negative, but I don't know if it's a portal that can be go through or if it's just like a circle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So you want to stick your hand back in, or are you trying to like stick a stick in there, or what?
Stick a stick in there and then pull it out.
Okay. So you push the stick in, and you realize that the ground should have been right about, an inch or two down. The stick just went about 4 inches in before it hit something solid.
Okay, so it's hitting something solid. That's what I can feel. There's something down here, but it stops. Okay, this might seem like a silly thing. Am I able to can we push past it or anything like that, either through magic means or strength means? If we try
You can
to
try.
break this kind of wall, I guess.
You can try.
Okay, who's the strongest amongst us looking at Petra?
Huh?
Do you want to get and just try and see if you can shove it as hard as you can through this hole?
Like maybe get
Oh,
like a
you
thick
say that
branch.
once.
Get a really thick branch, I'd say, like a thick branch from like a tree.
Yeah, try that.
Okay.
Alright, so you're going to take a large branch and just try and... Are you going to try and jab it through, or are you bringing it down like you were swinging your axe?
I'm gonna like just try to like jab it through, like best example being like an anime character thrusting a spear on into the back of a creature, if you know what I'm kind of meaning.
So in that case, we're going to use improvised weapon rolls real quick.
Hmm.
You missed the pool.
So you need to roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay, so you stab it into the shadow, and it glances off of whatever the hard thing is. Instead of managing to hit it nice and straight on, you hit it at an angle, and it just kind of ricochets off rather than finding any purchase to really hit hard.
I'm gonna
And
try
we-
again.
You want to try again?
Yeah.
Okay. So you lift the stick back up, and you take another stab at it. Not much better. So the stick goes in and blink, bounces right off of whatever it is. But you do notice, however, this time, that there's a metal sort of clang when you hit it. And with that, we are going back to the Panicking Warlock.
That's a great name for a bar.
Yeah, that's a great name for a tavern. Remember that one.
Okay, I'll write it down. Panicking Warlock.
Just gonna try and take a pot shot at both of these things, see if I can get them the fuck away.
So you're firing at both of them?
Yep, one at each.
Okay. So...
Let's go 22 on both rolls.
Yeah, so you'll hit both of them.
And another D10 plus 5 for the other hit. $11 damage to one and 10 damage to the other.
Alright,
And-
so you knock the first one back, and as the smoke is blasted away, it just kind of dissipates into a, kind of just a puff of smoke that fades, and it's gone.
Go the fuck away.
And the other one gets knocked back a ways, but seems otherwise unfazed.
It's not far enough away, god damn it.
Is it the end of your turn?
No, I'm gonna take yet another potion because life's even fucking lower than it was before I took the other one.
Hanging in there. $16. With one of them down, that's one less thing hitting you too. You've got just 2 left. Because this guy is done. Let me get rid of him. There we go. Alright. So now you're done?
In my turn.
Alright. Then we are on to the shadows.
Good luck, no.
He will run straight at you, and he will take 4 punches. First one hits. Second one misses. Third one misses. Fourth one hits. Same as last time. Okay. 10 damage. And the other one is going to fire off his magic missile pistol. Ooh. It's 11 damage. Nearly max damage. So let me go. It was 10 and 11. There we go. And that's the end of their turn. We're going to skip the party for a minute, try and get things back in. So it is on to you again. You got 2 enemies left. You're on your last legs.
Yeah, gonna shoot the one that's, like, farther away because better chance at hitting it for now. And
Right.
its damage is guaranteed. So,
That's smart. 24 hits.
second one.
21 hits. That's 2 hits.
And I'ma just... What? No. Make it roll both rolls in the same roll.
That works. 22 damage. All right. So you blast it with both of them. They hit simultaneously, and instead of knocking it back, it just immediately gets blown into nothingness and fades away.
Alright. Third potion because pain.
But you're down to 1 enemy. It was new versus 5, counting the hound. All right, 11. And we are back to the shadow. It's gonna take 2 swipes at you. First one will miss. Second one will miss. Look at you, getting lucky.
It's nothing but look at skill. Thank you very much.
No, it's luck. It's luck. It's sheer dumb luck.
13?
A 13 hits.
Let's go. Second one. 17.
Hits.
1d10 plus 5, so it does both at the same time.
17 damage.
Damage.
Finishes the job.
Haha.
So that's the end of combat. Let me go like this.
He's gonna quickly turn to the fucking dragon and I don't want to say stare it down, but like make sure that it's because it hasn't done anything this whole fucking time, and she's concerned that now the things are dealt with, it might do something. So
So those guys die. They are gone. They disappeared into nothingness. Back at the camp here for a moment, though. What are you guys up to?
Well, hearing that it was a metal clank sound, Milena's gonna stick her hand in and cast Shatter. See if that works.
Okay, so you're gonna stick your hand back in the thing that tried to suck out your magic. All right. Cast Shatter.
Okay, once again, let me get it up. I'm going to upcast it.
I'm going to step away.
probably a good
Yeah.
idea.
Sounds like everyone, I'm casting Shadow. We'll see what happens. Woohoo!
So you are stepping forward, so you would have to actually move here.
Yeah.
Which puts you in the blast radius of your own attack.
Yep, that's fair.
But you cast Shatter, and you hear a loud explosion but it's still muffled by this greasy, nasty puddle that's on the ground. But you hear the absolutely clear sound of metal warping by the force.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna stick my hand back in there.
Okay. So you reach your hand further down, and you can definitely feel that there's some sort of metal seal or something. It's got raised edges on it, and it's clearly in the shape of either a circle or some sort of dome.
I'm gonna sound silly, but can I knock on it like that to see if I can sense what the material is?
Housekeeping.
Yeah, so you knock on it, and it is definitely some sort of glossy, hard material. And I say glossy because whatever it is, it's clearly a polished material. It's not rough. It's very smooth.
It's a force cage.
Okay.
That's very smooth. It's News brain.
Ooh.
Speaking of new, we're going back to her. And as you turn to look to the dragon, you can see it sits up a little straighter and it raises its head.
Good. You are not a waste.
And then New passes out.
Excuse me, I want answers.
And
Ugh.
hold on.
We don't have to add the XP.
There's-
I presume it does it automatically now.
It should.
Cool.
There's a loud and there's a almost thumping feeling as something's forced up through the goo. And you guys just see New sleeping there.
Hey, News been reborn.
The second coming of Jesus Christ.
Is she covered in black tar?
She is. And you notice one
Keep-
other detail.
Keep pulling. We'll want to keep the placenta.
She's got her arcane focus laying next to her, and these thick black tendrils have come out of it and have started digging underneath of her scales, just as the vision had mentioned.
Okay, that's only a little disturbing.
That's not good.
Keep in mind, this is her arcane focus, not the book that's digging under her scales.
Can we like move the arcane focus away?
You can certainly try.
I'll use a stick and push it away.
So you just like
Now you're gonna get
play
the
hockey
stick.
with it. All right. So you bat it away. The tendrils don't seem to care how far away it gets. In fact, the further away it gets, the more aggressively it seems to be coming at you.
I look to the guy and was like, "What do you want to do?"
Slap her awake.
Petra will just shake New awake if she can.
All right. So you grab Mew and you start shaking her. Mew, do you want to try to make a Constitution saving throw, or do you want to fail?
I mean, you said she passed out after the thing. Is it some form of magical sleep, or what
do
is
you
it?
want to make a Constitution saving throw, or do you want to auto fail?
I'll make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah. Nat fucking one.
New fails completely, so she's startled awake. New, all you remember is standing inside of the glyph when you wake up. It's like you were in a dream the entire time. You don't remember seeing the dragon. You don't remember fighting the shadowy creatures. All you remember is the glyph. However, you feel like you understand the glyph. Like you can actually read it, look at it, and manipulate it.
She's like startled awake. She'll like see, everybody except for Windsor apparently like overtop her and be like, what's going on?
Your focus is trying to get into you. And I point at her chest where the tendrils are trying to get under her scales.
She'll like look and like kind of look around for her focus.
It's been knocked all the way over there. Also, Amaranth, I added an item to your inventory.
Who?
Bellona.
Thank you.
Look, we have spent months with you being Amaranth. Deal with it.
You gotta get used to
Alright,
this
so
now.
you look around to see
Belloranth.
where your arcane focus is. It's pretty obvious, because you're kind of attached to it by these black tendrils of smoke.
More ways than one now.
Neil will try and like slap the tendrils or grab them or something to see if she can, I don't know, pull them away from herself.
Okay. Your hand passes through them like they're just regular smoke.
Quick. Windsor grabs the focus and throws it in the fire.
Okay. Alright. So you go and you pick up the focus and you yeet it into the fire. Doesn't seem to have any effect on the focus. It's still continuing to try and dig under her scales. You'll notice that while it's trying to get under your scales, and it's definitely prying the scales out of the way, it doesn't hurt. It's uncomfortable, but it's not physical pain.
Do I have... Hang on. I do not. Fun.
You can try and dispel it if you want me to.
So seeing as that Niu doesn't remember any of that shenanigans, I'm going to assume... Yeah. Don't have any spell slots, but she's going to attempt to cast Armor of Agathis so that she can retrieve the focus.
She's like, armor of... what?
And it's obviously going to fail because...
No spell
She's-
slots?
Yeah.
Okay, Windsor will use elemental attunement and cause a small water and wind to put out the fire.
Okay.
Once the fire's put out, Niu will try and grab the focus and see if... I don't know if it's gonna decide to chill the fuck out if it's, actually in contact with her or something. Maybe it's...
Constitution saving throw?
Pick up the very hot item.
Alright, so you pick it up. Thankfully, it has not been in the fire long enough to burn your hand, but it's definitely very hot. However, as soon as you pick it up, you notice that the smoke tendrils dissipate entirely.
It's
She's
fine.
set it
Everything's
back
fine.
down again.
Okay. So you set it back down again, and it doesn't seem to do anything. It's entirely inert, once again.
That's weird.
Was trying to see if it was gonna do shenanigans once it was no longer touching her, but I guess not.
Apparently, it just wandered back to its mommy.
She'll pick it up and focus on it and see if she can sense any differences with, like, her connection to it and the magic that's coming from it.
Okay.
It's getting
Roll
jealous.
Arcana?
Eat the book.
The magic in it feels more violent than it used to.
Gee, I wonder if that's because somebody took all the happiness out of it.
Hey,
You, where the hell did you go?
She'll
I had a dream, and you were in it, and you were in it. You're all fucking
Become-
attacking.
she'll be a little lost in thought as she's like examining the focus, but then she'll like kind of snap around a little bit and she'll be like, I don't know. I was in some kind of weird, like, void. And there was a strange glyph on the ground, like the glyphs in my book, and she'll like grab her book out and flip it open to one of the glyphs.
And it is definitely the exact same marking that she had woken up in the void.
Can I see the glyph?
You cannot.
Okay.
It looks like a regular book still.
Sorry, New, it's doing that thing again. I can't see what the glyph looks like.
Can you like take a stick or twig or something and like draw a small version of the glyph like into the ground?
Sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand is down here. I said click.
You're able to pretty accurately represent it. You have a copy of it literally in your hand. It's obviously the circles are kind of wonky and the runes aren't exactly perfect, but for the most part, you are able to draw it.
Do I understand what it
And
means?
she'll be like, it looked like that, except much bigger.
Cool. Can I understand what that means?
So, you want to understand the glyphs that she wrote?
Yeah.
With a... what'd she roll? 14? You would be able to understand that it repeats 2 words around the circle. You can only make out 1 word, which is breathe.
Something about breathing.
You said Niu now understands the glyph better. Like, does she have any more inclination about this than like what does she know about this shenanigans now?
So, as you're looking at it, it just kind of clicks. You just understand how it works. You're not sure how or why, but you just understand how to use it to manipulate the flow of magic.
Valana's just gonna say, this is all great and all, but I'm fucking tired and I want to go to bed. Can we maybe talk about this in the morning where there's daylight and we'll feel a little bit more rested.
And for those of you that can't see it, this is the symbol that she saw. And roughly what she drew.
Got it. And there's 2 words, and I can only understand one of them, and it's breathe.
Correct.
Got it. Do I recognize the type of language that is in?
You are not familiar with what language it is.
Got it.
Well, Petra's gonna sleep.
I think we should just each make sure when we rest that there's someone on watch, and just making sure we keep an eye on you.
Yeah, and I'm next watch. So.
Oh, okay.
Petra's just sleeping.
So you guys are going back to bed. You're like, we'll deal with this later.
New's gonna clean up the rune off the ground so that it's not gonna do anything funky or something while they wait for morning.
Alright, before you do that, I'm gonna write this, draw this down in my book to look at it at a later date, so we can
Okay.
investigate it.
If you want to look at it later, there is the player handouts journal entry. You will be able to find it there.
Perfect, thank you.
I'm hoping it's going to auto close on the stream soon, because it doesn't seem to want to. That being said, so you all lay down, try to get some sleep, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, but we still take watches to keep an eye on you.
Yeah, Windsor's next watch.
I'll take the watch after Windsor.
Oh, okay.
Should be just enough for both of us, just taking watch to be able to get enough sleep in.
Alright, so you all go to sleep, and you wake up in the morning. Let me turn on the lights for you, because it is now transitioning to daytime. Congratulations, you made it through the night.
Yay!
Well, with that, Petra's gonna get ready to go on the wagon.
Oh yeah, let's see. See, one of our people turned into a shadow, tried to kill us. Okay, yeah, let's go back to a wagon.
Oh, let me fix the stream real quick. I broke something.
Don't break it. You break it, you back, yeah?
Fixed it. Don't worry. Alright. So, you wake up in the morning. What do you guys do?
Well, Belle's gonna look at that crystal she now has.
Okay.
Try and understand it. Maybe put it to her ear to hear. She can hear what the shadows are or what the noises and the whispers they're mumbling.
Alright. So, I want a perception check then.
There we go. Wow, that is that.
Alright. You're not really able to make them out, but you can tell that the whispers are in your own voice.
Ugh. I really don't like this.
You do notice one other thing as well. For some reason, just holding this object makes you feel like it has some sort of power over your shadow magic.
Yeah, this is very strange. I might... Well, I already did an Arcana check, but... She'll see... What she'll do, actually, is she'll see if anyone would volunteer to hold it. I'll go to Toby. Toby, hold this.
Toby puts his armor on, making sure he's got a gauntlet in his hand, and hold it.
Okay, so you reach out and you drop it and it disappears.
Well, that was good.
So you
Jeez.
drop it into his hand and it just disappears.
Toby lost it already. Jesus.
Where the hell did it go?
I didn't even hold it.
As you're looking around, you realize it's in your other hand.
Well, it looks like it doesn't like me.
Well, that's because I don't like you.
Well, you can get your own fucking breakfast then, bitch. I'll make breakfast for everyone but Amrith. I mean,
All right.
Belle.
No, he makes it for everybody but Amaranth, because Amaranth's not here.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I still get breakfast.
Belle doesn't get breakfast.
Right. It is 6 o'clock, so we should take a quick break. Come back 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
Refill your drinks, use the restroom, do all that stuff that you need to do.
Cool.
Yes, getting more.
After this, I'm gonna have to get us a be right back scene for the stream.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Exactly, and I just need you to repeat that for the next 6 minutes.
Okay. Do. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a snack. Let's all
Exactly.
go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a snack. Yakety yak yak.
Alright. We need a roll call module so I can just like pop it up and see who the hell's here.
Yeah, you do. Just call for a roll.
I'm here. I'm here.
It's too much work. I just want one button.
They just gotta pop up on on people's screens. Like, are you here?
Oh, by the way, I think I clicked GM tickers by accident, which actually ticked it along one. Just to let you know. I didn't
You
realize
shouldn't be able to.
Oh look! I can
Oh
press GM
no,
tickers
you
and
can.
You can.
If
tick
I
it
click
along.
the actual text of the GM ticker,
yeah, it will
it
go along one.
clicked forward one.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is not changing on mine. That might be a visual bug, but it's not changing.
Yeah, it
on
might have
mine.
refreshed it.
I can.
What
add a
is
sticker.
what are they currently at on yours, the file?
The top one is at 1, and the bottom one is at a whole lot.
Well, how many empty on the bottom one?
3 for me. Oh, now 1. Torrent ticket. That does
I've
stuff.
got 6 that are empty on the bottom one. Yeah, see,
Oh.
I thought
Torrens
we
is working. I see Torrens is moving.
I thought we weren't supposed to be able to see each other's. I
You,
see
you
mine.
I made
can
mine
if you
public.
set it public.
I see on mine for the GM tickers, it has 2 in the top one and 4 empty on the bottom one.
Yeah,
because I
ours
clicked the
shows
thing.
2, but it doesn't go anymore. Yeah, so
Mine now shows 3.
Ooh,
Mine
I got
shows
3.
one.
Oh, now it's gone back to 1.
now she's screwing
Yeah.
with us.
And they're both question marks, so we can't see what they are, but we just know that
Right.
they're there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just, I was just saying, when I clicked on GM tickers, I didn't realise it actually clicked on one, but it was in the middle of combat, so I didn't want to go through this.
Okay. Right, so everybody's back then?
No, I'm
Yep.
not. I'm still not here.
Okay.
Jade
I
is
don't
still
think
So,
Jade's back.
this is the part where everybody sacrifices Toby to the Shadow
I'm
Gods?
still here.
Yeah. Yes,
I just have
let's do
myself muted.
that. Let's do that. Not me. Let's do Toby. Yeah.
Okay, you lot are going to starve to death then, okay?
This is where Toby
Alright,
is
So-
eaten by Bell.
it is the
not in a
morning
good way.
time after everything happened. You all have had your breakfast and everything.
Bell
What's the
didn't.
plan?
Patrick's just gonna get on the wagon, say, everyone, let's get ready to go.
She's ready to hit the road.
Do we
Me-
want
I mean, she has
first?
reasons.
She does. She's very
Yeah.
motivated.
Yeah, I know, but I want to talk about what we just happened. You?
New's gonna wander away. From
Yeah,
the
breakfast
camp a
is
little
okay.
bit
I don't think we really need to talk
and
about it.
see what she can do with the glyph in her book, like
Okay.
manipulating her magic through it.
I'm wandering with New because I'm not letting her go out of my sight.
Okay.
I don't want to
In
like
that
blow the
case-
camp up or some shit.
Alright, in that case, you have a new spell to look at in your spell list. So, first, let me ask, what spell are you attempting to cast?
Well, at first she was just gonna see if it reacted to her just, trying to manipulate magic through it and then try and cast a spell, but...
Okay, so you attempt to use the rune to manipulate your spell, and you can definitely tell that you're able to control your spell to some degree. Are you going to attempt to cast something?
This is semi-broke. Yeah, if she can sense that her magic's, flowing through it readily, she'll just Eldritch Blast off into the, woods someplace where it doesn't look like it's gonna go towards anything
Okay.
in particular, maybe like a tree,
Roll a
50
D20.
feet away or something.
Alright, roll from the wild magic table.
Like, what, like a 1d100?
Like I just sent you a pop-up.
I got the pop-up.
You got
Yeah,
the
I
pop-up? It should
I
have been
have
to
no
the wrong
pop-up.
person then. Give me 1 second, I'll fix that.
Ooh, wild magic, yeah.
Uh,
Bell rolls your wild magic. You're screwed.
The last time I did it once, I've hit a horse, and I.
let's try it now.
You have a horse? Not really.
Does that work? Did you get it, Neil?
Yep.
Okay.
Up to 3 creatures I choose within 30 feet of me take 4d10 lightning damage.
Love it. That's only me, really, I think. Although I don't know how far you went away from the camp.
There's a squirrel behind that bush,
It-
it just got shocked.
It does not say that she has to pick anybody. I would like to point out that it says up to 3. It doesn't say that it's at least 1.
True.
So she could just not target any creatures.
I mean, would she be aware that this is happening? Because it's a wild magic
You would
surge?
feel the magic surging through you as you would feel it firing off. I'm allowing you to choose whether or not you're going to hit people.
I mean, she wouldn't intentionally try and hit people. She'd be like I said, aiming at a tree.
Okay.
Like,
Then you will see
a bit
3
down or
trees in
something.
front of you just get demolished by lightning.
Cool. Nice lightning hands. Is that a new spell?
she'll look at the trees intently, then look down to the book, and then back at the trees, and then down to the book, and then I'm not 100% sure that was the outcome that was supposed to happen.
Oh,
As
right. Now
she'll-
you're unpredictable.
She'll study the glyph for a second again before attempting to cast another Eldritch Blast to see if it's consistent.
Okay. Roll a d20. Okay.
Fucking
So
20.
you cast your Eldritch Blast, and it's just a regular Eldritch Blast.
What the hell are you doing?
She's fucking around with spells.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I'm experimenting with this glyph since I don't know why, but I feel like I understand how it works now.
Yet you shot lightning and an Eldritch Blast. That doesn't really look like understanding.
Hey, the lightning look cool.
Hmm.
I'll just like look over at the book and New and try to be like, what? Like, I don't understand what it is you're doing right now. And like, I'm just trying to understand what it is that she's trying to get out of this.
I mean, you look at the book and you just see the normal text in it. You won't see the glyphs or anything.
Yep. As far as you can tell, she's hallucinating.
Can we, if we're just throwing around spells, can we not just leave?
You
Time's
can.
ticking.
Yeah, probably should.
I mean, I'd like to experiment with this more, but I suppose
We
it can
have
wait.
we have to get going. Let's just go.
Yeah, I mean, after all, we are trying to go back and get her parents.
You are indeed. So, you guys hitting the road then?
I'm happy to. I'm waiting for. I'm hoping Petra will still be up for teaching me the reins.
Yeah, she'll do it along the way.
Also,
Yeah.
this is supposed to be here. Alright, in that case, you guys finish up what you're doing, pack up all your stuff, jump on the wagons and the horses, and you hit the road.
You know, we can see the bottom ticker says News Wild Magic, yeah?
Yep, I'm aware.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Because you don't normally put something on there, so.
Yep, I'm aware. I'm putting it there because now you guys are allowed to know what that particular ticker is. Now that
Yeah.
you've seen her magic go wild. But yeah, so you guys pack up your things. You are just on the eastern side of the river there. You've got a ways to go still before you can reach Borgo. But, you know, if you work hard, travel fast as you can, you'll be able to make it far. Right now, it's around 9 o'clock when you start out for the day. That being said, I need your rolls.
Yay.
Well, there's Toby's 20 for the day.
Yep. Good waste of a nat 20.
Okay. Well, yeah, so you travel through most of the day. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on. You get about halfway there. Or halfway to Segi, I should say. When off in the distance, you see what appears to be an archer running through the woods alongside your carriage, just yelling out and calling you guys idiots.
He must know us.
It is a she.
I'll stop,
Even better.
stop and be like, what?
So she just keeps screaming at you about how you guys are just absolute fools. And then she just takes off into the woods yelling, "When I find that bastard, I'm gonna kill him." And she just disappears into the woods.
Okay,
What?
bye.
Petra's just gonna ignore the entire thing.
That's just like, no, that's not important. That is not my parents, and that is not food. It doesn't matter. Alright, so you
Yep.
keep on the road then?
Yep.
Right.
Parents
Alright.
are friends, not food.
By the end of the day, you do make it back to the town of Seki.
There is much rejoicing.
It is late in the day by the time you arrive. The sun is going down. What do you plan to do?
Petra's gonna find somewhere. Actually, Petra's gonna head over to the monastery with the wagon.
Okay. So you head to the monastery. Is everybody going with her?
Yeah, might as well follow her, see what she's up to.
I'm gonna
Okay.
see if there's any actual inns, and then if there's nothing there, then I'll head back to the monastery and I'll just let people know.
Okay. So as you're coming into town, you would see that there is a fairly sized inn there. This is the main road, so they get a lot of travelers. So they do have an inn.
Cool. I'll inquire how much it is.
So to sleep at the inn here, it is 2 silver per bed. Per night.
Cool. Alright. If everyone's already going to monastery, I'll just catch up with them.
Okay. So everybody that went to the monastery, what do you do when you arrive at the front gate? The gate is open. The monastery seems pretty much just as you left it before, which is to say that, there seems to be the occasional monk walking around, working on the grounds. What do you do?
Yeah, turn to
Petra
Petra.
will-
Okay, we're here.
Petra will look at Toby and Windsor and be like, "You guys were wanting to ask these guys something, I think. I don't know."
Oh, that. I haven't bought a meringue yet, sorry. Okay, so Windsor... Well... Windsor will go into the monastery looking for the head of the monastery.
Okay. Perception check. Let's see if you can figure out where he's at. Alright, yeah, so you're pretty familiar with monasteries, being raised in one yourself, so you very quickly figure out where the head of the monastery is. He's off in one of his private studies, but the door is open when you arrive.
Okay. Knock on the door jamb and stand.
Okay, so you see that he looks up from what he was doing. He appears to have been writing in some sort of book or log, and he turns to you, and he sees you standing in the doorway, and he stands up and gives you a slight bow, and then he says, "It's you again. How can we help you guys?"
I return the bow and I enter. I say, well, we found that we've come up with an idea. We've decided we've got a parcel of land with a house on it that needs people to tend to it. So we're wondering if any of the refugees that you recovered would be interested in, on our way back, going with us to there.
He thinks for a moment, and he kind of smiles a bit, and he goes, "Well, we can certainly offer to them. How long do you think it'll be before you come back?"
Windsor have any idea how long the trip is? He's just been hanging out. So.
Petra
I
will walk over roughly a few weeks.
He kind of nods when you say that and thinks for a moment. He goes, "Okay, well, how about this? You write down the details, and I will make it noted. I'll make a notice to everybody that's taking refuge here. And when you pass through, should they want to go with you of their own free will, they will be welcome to join you."
Sounds good.
And he kind of nods, excitedly. It's clear that he's happy about the proposition. And he gives a slight bow, and then he quickly shuffles away to retrieve some papers. And he hands it to you, and he says, "Please, write down all of the details here, and we will make sure that everybody here has a fair opportunity to go with you."
Sounds good. Okay, Windsor turns to Petra and says, "What do you think you should do?" Oh, we should probably get the rest involved in deciding what we want to offer.
Yeah, let's wait for everyone else.
Okay.
Oh, let's go find them.
Yeah. So you go back downstairs. Everybody's still kind of just loitering at this point. You find them there. What do you say?
Oh, okay. So we let them know about what we did with the monk, the head monk. let them know they just want to basically have us write down the details of what we're going to be and tell them we'll probably be back this way in a couple of weeks. And we'll pick up whoever wants to go.
All right.
So whatever, I don't know if we want to, offer jobs to some of them there, or just people get out of here and have a new place to move or whatnot. Get everybody's input.
All right.
Cool.
Well, for the sake of brevity, let's just go down the list. What does Bellona think?
I mean, I don't really care.
Okay. Keep in mind, right now, she is still in this slightly more Amaranth mood. Would Amaranth care?
I mean, she'd be like, yeah, I mean, sure, I don't mind hiring people. I mean, seems like it's the right thing to do. But it's not that she doesn't care. It's more the case of, like, if we want to hire people, we want to come back. Cool. All right.
Okay.
Whatevs. Yeah, sure.
We already know that Petra is into it, but what does Petra think? Do you want to just hire people, or do you want to just offer them sanctuary?
She has one person in particular she would like to offer sanctuary.
Okay. What does Toby think?
Think of it from an analytical point of view rather than from a personal point of view. Hiring people will be good. The only problem is we've got to make sure we have a sustainable income so we can pay these people. Because at the moment we don't have a very sustainable income that's coming in. Because obviously these people are going to be wanting paying every single week as a dependents, yes?
Don't know.
Just thinking. Obviously we're paying them to work, yes?
Yeah. Well, all right. Yeah. Do we want to, have people? Do we want people to help staff the house? I mean, we're too small right now to expand for more wagons, but staff the current house that we have, keep it repaired and everything, or and as well as sanctuary.
Yeah, I mean, Sanctuary Park, I can understand, but obviously if they're staffing to help keep it repaired, keep it maintained, updated, and things like that, I presume are we going to be getting them to help cook and things like that, potentially?
Yeah.
My mom can cook.
That's cool. But obviously we've now got to feed these people, and that's going to cost coin to keep them fed. So, like I say, back to my
relatively
original
easy.
one,
Again, it's
something that we're going to have to take the expense on to do, because unless they're going to give us some money from the work that they make.
Well, if they're working I was gonna say, either that or rent out the place and they can find other work in the house, or have them work for us. If we're working for us, of course, yes, then we'll have to pay them.
So if they're working for us, are we going to get anything from their labour? That's what you see what I mean?
Depends on what work you have them do.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I don't think
Right.
do we have big enough for a farm, or we're kind of going. Anyways,
Yeah, you guys are really analyzing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying. I know it's taking long, but I'm just saying that's what Toby would do. Toby analyzes things.
Yep.
Because he doesn't want to put them in. Yeah.
I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just wanting you to be time conscious.
Okay, so like I say, I think I like to say I don't mind giving them sanctuary, but at the moment we can't pay them because we don't have dependable income.
Okay, so what if we go with, you guys write down that you're offering temporary shelter, and that if they would like to help out, eventually when you're able to, you could start paying them for their labor, or they can look for another job on their own.
Yes, like I say, I don't mind them being in the house as long as they don't mind paying their own keep, if that makes sense. Basically, like doing work, potentially getting money for themselves to be able to bring in food at the moment because we can't.
Okay, so essentially sanctuary, but they can pay for their upkeep by either doing labor or rent.
Yeah, basically that's what I would suggest.
I think that's a fair idea.
that
Right,
works.
so Everybody good with that plan then?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
Alright, so you guys write that down on your flyer that you are going to post. Now, Petra mentioned that she wanted to say something to someone in particular.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hero.
Okay.
She'll kind of look around for her.
I will say that. Where are you going to start looking? Let me ask you that.
I'm gonna see if I can get to the area that we brought them to the first time, where they first saw her.
Okay. You're very easily able to go back down there, and you see a lot of people are still taking sanctuary down there. Some of them you recognize, some of them are new, and some of the people that were there before are gone. However, you do see that Ithera is off to one side of the room. She seems to be sewing at the moment.
Petra will just approach, making sure that her footfalls can be heard as she does, so she doesn't, frighten her.
Okay. So just, so you're not sneaking up on her or anything?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So you walk rather noisily on up to her, and she looks up and she smiles, but it doesn't reach her eyes. It's clear that she's trying, but she's obviously been through a lot at this point. So as you approach, she kind of smiles weakly at you, and then she looks down a little bit and goes back to her sewing, her hands shaking a little bit as she sews.
Petra will speak to her. Me and my crew got property. It's up to you, but I would like to offer you a place to stay if you would like. For shelter.
Well, Petra's already trying to get hitched. No. So she looks down at her hands and kind of stops sewing for a minute and thinks about it, and then just nods quietly.
All right. Okay. Well, we will be back in a couple of weeks. I'll make sure to save a space for you, and I'll let the rest of my party know.
She continues to quietly listen and nod.
And Petra will do a slight bow and leave.
Now, as Petra is leaving, she hears a very faint thank you.
And Petra will whisper "you're welcome" before continuing out.
Alright, so it is getting late at night. You guys have managed to make your flyers. You gonna try to sleep at the monastery again, or are you gonna go to the inn?
I'll try to
Probably
sleep
all-
at the monastery.
Okay.
Should probably also note on this thing that we'd also have interest in any of them that have special skills.
Flyers already been made.
Yep, flyers already been made. Moving on.
Well, I don't want to be rude by being in the... So I must well just stay in the inn to be polite. Pay
Okay.
something towards the town.
Right? So, anybody that's staying at the inn, it's going to be 2 silver pieces. And then, if you're stabling your horse at the inn as well, that is another 2 silver pieces.
Well, then I'll keep my horse at the monastery if they're happy to keep it for free, and then I'll just go to the inn and pay 2 silver
Okay.
to stay.
Yep, so they do have an area where you can let your horse stay. It's not necessarily a stable, but it's an open field where they'll be able to graze freely. So you drop your horse off there, you walk over to the inn. It takes a little while, but you manage to get there. You walk in, slam down 2 silvers, and you're like, sleep.
Please.
Petra will drop 10 silver for the monastery.
Okay, so you're donating 10 silver to the monastery?
Yep.
Okay.
That's a whole gold piece.
I have silver. I need to do something with it.
10 silver, that's almost a whole gold piece.
I mean, it
Right.
is.
Windsor will stay at the monastery and help out where needed until nighttime, until it's bedtime.
Okay. Where's
So
New
stay at
staying?
the-
Is the monastery offering us room and board, or
Yes.
No, we're just imposing.
and
Yeah,
Cool.
you're just laying wherever you feel like.
she'll accept then?
Okay.
Petra's just gonna go to sleep at the monastery. It doesn't matter where she sleeps.
She just
She can
sleeps
sleep
on the
under a
door
bench.
outside of Aethera's room, all creepily,
No.
breathing heavily. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Okay.
Thank God.
Alright, so, first thing in the morning, you guys wake up, grab yourself some bites to eat. The cost of food was included in your room, Bellona, so you don't have to worry about that. Everybody that's eating at the monastery, you get a very light, not necessarily flavorful breakfast, but it's free.
Petra
Just
doesn't
like Mom
care.
used to make.
Food is food.
Yeah, food is food. Alright, so that being said, the day is ripe for you to hit the road. Are you doing anything else before you leave town, or are you just going to hit the road?
Petra's just gonna get the wagon ready and call everybody else to get ready.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we really need.
No, I mean, we've got a full wagon anyway, pretty much. So
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Petra will look at Toby and say, "Hey, can you go get Belle? I don't think she came over here."
no, I think she went to the inn when she mentioned it last time. So I'll
Okay.
go to the inn, see where she is.
right. You head to the inn to find Belle. What's Belle doing?
Well, she'd be asleep for as long as she can, but she'd get up at a certain time because she knows that people are on the clock. And if she's up and she's kind of had breakfast, she'd be playing about with the crystal. Like, she would try and throw it away and see if it would come back in her hand and that kind of stuff like that.
Okay.
See if it-
So she's playing fetch with herself. Okay.
She is, and she's
Wait,
really
what?
good at it too, because every time she throws that crystal, it just appears back in her hand. The first hand that makes even a somewhat slightly closed position will find that the crystal is in that hand.
Okay, interesting. I need to get this checked out.
It's the past me disease. It's pretty bad.
Past me, future me, past me? I don't know which one it is.
It's the past me disease.
It's stuck in my hand disease.
Yeah, if Toby comes and sees me, I'll just go and say, look, put this to your ear. Oh, sorry. I'm going to put this to your ear because you can't hold it. Can you hear anything?
Can I hear anything?
You can roll perception. It's a good roll. You don't hear anything.
Nope.
Anyways, let's go on the road.
If you're hearing things, they're in your head. At which point do I need to open your head up and have a look?
You touch me, you die.
Huh? Fine. Spore.
Hey, we don't
Probably
need to
mention
hear
that
what you did
Petra's
on your
looking
wedding
for
night.
her.
Ew, gross.
Well, open her head up.
Yeah, touch me and you die. I'm thinking more like that.
Ah, true. Yeah, well,
Anywho.
still alive, so it's
All right. Well,
I don't know.
Anyways,
all right. So, are you guys gonna join up with everybody and head back? So you
Yeah,
can.
I'll
that?
say to Bell we want to crack on. So when you're ready,
Yeah, let's go now.
if you stop listening to the whispers in your head, we
Let's
can
go
crack on.
now.
Alright, so you make it back to the monastery, you grab your horses, jump on the wagon, and hit the road.
Yep.
We're drinking already.
Yes, we're moving on.
Petra's
road,
gonna
yeah.
once again teach Toby how to reins.
Okay.
Yay, rains!
So you hit the road, heading out of Segi. You are leaving mostly early in the day. It's a little bit later than you would like to have, but you know, you had to walk across town to find somebody, so it's understandable. But once you get there and you actually hit the road, you make it about a third of the way through the day when you come to a fork in the road. When you get to that fork, there is the main road that heads straight forward and a side road that goes to your left, heading southwest. And if you guys are watching the map in real time, you'll see that it should be updating the
It
position
did.
when I
Yep.
move it.
I saw
Yep.
it.
Fancy, right?
Ooh.
Worked hard on that.
Well, this
I
is the way
will-
to go.
This is the way. Right. So I mentioned to New that you're gonna have to stop crafting your potions because we're gonna go onto some unstable roads now.
She hasn't been crafting anything. She's been messing with the book since. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just letting her know we're now going on unstable roads.
Right?
Petra will turn the wagon onto the left road and start heading south.
Because I assume you're still in the back of the wagon, even if you're reading your books.
It's the
Right,
only way she
so
can read her
you
books.
turn off of the main road onto a much denser forest kind of path road. It's a lot bumpier. You can definitely feel the bumps with the weak suspension in your wagon. Those of you on horses, the road pretty much feels the same. Horses are bumpy.
Weak.
That's just how they are.
We have steel leaf springs now.
This is nothing Petra's not used to.
Yep. But you guys continue to travel down the road. You make it most of what you would expect as far as distance goes. Probably in the ballpark of 100 miles or so by the time that you realize the sun is going down. So, that being said, it is late afternoon to evening time. Oh, I pushed that too far. It's late afternoon, evening, when you come to a relatively okay clearing where you could theoretically set up camp, or you can push on, see if there's something else.
Do we want to take a rest
Yeah,
here?
might as well
Yeah,
break
makes
for the
sense.
night.
Yeah.
I take a rest for the night. Yep.
Yep.
No point pushing.
We'll take a rest.
Okay, so you take a rest for the night.
Yep.
Alright.
Petra take first watch. Cause yeah, why not?
Alright, so we got Petra, then who's taking second watch?
Windsor will take second watch.
Okay, Windsor.
I'll
who's
cook
taking
dinner.
third?
I'll be after, I don't mind.
Okay,
Yep, I cooked dinner.
and who's taking the fourth watch?
That'll be me.
Okay.
You know, something that we could do to speed along the watches is just calling out numbers. Just 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we did that last time. It confused her.
Or you could just have a set
Standard watch rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just do this
There's no
watch
fun in that.
rotation for each time.
Yeah, that's
Right.
fine.
Everybody good with that being the standard watch rotation then?
So, who goes? Sorry, I didn't hear that part.
It's Petra, Windsor, Bell, and Toby.
Yep, that's fine with me.
Yep, I'll go on last watch. I'm fine with that.
All right, and then if anybody ever needs to swap out for some reason, you can take their place. Sounds like a good plan to me. All right, so you guys stop for the night, set up camp.
Yep. Yep.
You managed to stop a little bit early. You have an extra hour or so. You can either wake up early tomorrow, or you can get a little bit of extra sleep tonight.
We are gonna wake up early.
You're gonna wake up early? Alright, well, I would
Yeah.
only say that if you manage to sleep through the night. You never know.
God damn it, Defile.
What? What did I do? I did nothing.
Got Saturday
But-
morning cartoons to watch, damn it.
But it is late at night. Do you guys build a campfire?
Yes.
That was fast yes. What, are you scared of the dark?
Fuck yes, I'm a human.
I mean, no, but it's always nice to have a
I'm a
fire.
halfling. I can't see 5 feet in front of me when it's dark.
You can't see
That is
5 feet in
true.
front of you because you got no food there.
Alright, so
Fuck
you guys
you.
build a campfire. You lay down for the night. What's that? Press the digitation.
Sorry, I didn't mean to press it. I just, for some reason, it's just
Press
to read it
What the fuck? How do I say that word?
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. Oh,
Hey,
there we
Yes.
go.
It's the fancy word for magic.
Yep.
basically.
All right.
Mostly hand magic, but yeah.
Hands.
Right, so I need to do this.
I like how Zoe just fucking circles her mouse around every so often.
That way, now you know she's still dead.
That's true. That's true. Damn.
Hey. So during your watch, Petra, you notice that there are definitely people following you.
Can I try to make them out? Like, can I try to see?
Well, you got an
What
18
they
on your perception check. What you're able to tell is that these people have definitely been following you. They stopped us like a relatively far distance away from you. They did not build a campfire, and they appear to be just waiting for you to do something.
Petra will kind of, while facing them, staring directly at them, kind of nudge Toby with her foot, trying to get him awake.
Remember,
There's people following us.
what kind of people? And where?
I don't know, but they're following us. They're not too far away, and she's staring directly in. She's staring at their direction. She didn't even look down at Toby.
I'll look in her direction.
Okay. With how dark it is, not having any dark vision, and with the perception check that you got, you do have a hard time making it out, but with her pointing the people out, you can definitely see the faint outline of people.
Maybe we should get Amareth out because she's not Amareth, Belle, because Amareth doesn't exist apparently.
She just loves that who?
Because she's being a petty bitch. Anyway,
Petra
Um,
will go over and also nudge Bellona with her foot.
Yeah, because I can see 120 feet. That's the reason why.
Correct.
well done. You're a tiefling, weirdo. Because you're a widow.
And so I got like, what?
There's people following us, and she's still staring in their direction.
Like, tell me something new. And she'll look over, see if she can look over and see.
Okay. So you look over, and you are very clearly being followed by people wearing robes.
This is gonna be. I bet this is like. There's people in robes, and I'm kind of guessing, but Pretty sure it's most probably the cult.
Ah, fucking great.
And as you say that, they come rushing through the woods
Get one
from
horse
two
open,
directions.
Everybody get up!
And you hear,
Get her! Get Bellona!
Yeah, fuck.
Initiative?
initiative.
Why?
There's no combat encounter currently viewed on this scene.
Really?
You have
That's what
to
it just
load
said.
the scene for us.
Yeah, there's no
Oh.
encounter.
Sorry, I didn't activate it yet. My apologies.
we
That
go.
was my mistake. That was entirely my fault. I apologize.
Damn, they really rolled shitty.
Yeah, I also rolled a 6, so they all rolled 6s, and I'm still after a couple of them.
That's right, news still lasts. It's all good.
Alright, we are starting with Windsor.
Yay, me. Get the horse out of the way so Bellona
This
doesn't hit
is
him
why-
with fire.
All right, one time. One time.
I can't move.
This is why I got proficiency in perception. Thank fuck.
Okay, that's weird. That's weird. I have to get it. Okay. Standard fare. Flaming snakes and attacking.
You okay?
What I do best. Missing.
Do what you do best. Punch some air.
That's right.
23 hits. 10 damage. So you start wailing on this guy, and you realize that he's got some pretty hefty armor on underneath that cloak. Thankfully, your fire damage completely ignores the ringing metal that you're punching, and you manage to do a fair bit of damage to the guy.
Also now, my fists count as magic weapons as well. So next one.
23 hits. Look at you rolling decent today.
Yeah. What the hell? Don't. Oh crap! I changed it.
16 damage. Yeah, so the dude lifts his axe. He's ready to fight you, but he's not ready for the pain that comes his direction.
He's not ready
The
There we go.
the second hit actually knocks this dude down. Sorry, I feel like there's something stuck in my throat. But yeah, so that dude falls over, axe in hand, as he came running at you.
Okay. One north of me. I missed the first attack. Hey, there we go. Now I'm back on style. Okay, this is the second attack.
How do I get rid of that?
Alright, so with a nat 1, roll me a d20. Okay.
I'm lucky with some.
I burned the horse. Yay!
Yeah. With that, you end up hitting the horse. Roll for damage. So the horse is startled by the sudden action happening around it, and you end up punching Petra's horse for 8 damage.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Windsor.
I'm not the only one who hit a horse. Ha 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 ha.
End my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Zoe.
Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3 guys here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. The guy right in front then, the brown looking dude. I'm gonna shoot with my gun.
Okay. The brute looking guy? Alright.
Yeah, that guy. He looks like a good one to piss off.
All right.
Yeah, he's already pissed Petra off, so scared for his safety.
10 does not hit.
Well, we'll try again.
Oof.
An 18 does hit. Or 16 damage. Alright, so you fire off. The bullet definitely hits its mark, but you hear ka-ting! Clearly hitting some sort of metal plate underneath of his cloak. He definitely stumbles backwards. He clearly took
Definitely
damage,
took damage, yeah.
but it's not as much as you were hoping it would have been.
Interesting. Okay. I will move up next to him.
Okay.
I'll put myself here, so kind of put myself in between Bell.
Petra.
Alright, well, before that, before I run over, Petra's gonna, do her little rage. She's gonna get angry. Take form of the beast, snatch that tail. So her big lashing tail comes out, and she gets her warrior's code axe out and just runs towards this fucking dude over here
Alright.
and takes a slash at him.
An 18 hits.
And she is using versatile, so
Yeah, so just
Dip-
add 2 to whatever the roll is.
and 2.
Alright, so you bring your axe up and it comes crashing down, and you hear that same ring that came from the bullet. There's definitely some sort of metal plate or something protecting this dude. He definitely recoils a little bit from the blow. He obviously felt it through the plate, but it didn't cut into him like you were hoping it would.
Can I try? So, I'm gonna try going specifically for that one part on your waist, like kind of where your pelvis bones come out.
Okay.
You hit.
Now, if you're aiming for a specific body part, that increases his AC by 5. Okay, that's 18. Let me double check. An 18 still hits though. All right, so you're specifically trying to find a weak point in his armor.
Yep.
Okay, so you swing at his hip instead of towards a vital point, and your axe finds purchase, goes right in and separates the top of his thigh bone, and the top of the femur there, and the actual socket, and you hear as it splits apart. Dude drops to the ground, screaming in agony. It's a non-lethal blow, but he is clearly out of the fight.
Good, keep that one alive.
Alright, well, that will end Petra's turn.
Alright, it is not his turn because he's unconscious.
Idiot.
But this guy here is just gonna turn and start stabbing at Toby. Because he can't really do much else. If he attempts to move, he'll provoke attack of opportunity. So he's just gonna take a stab at Toby. Will hit
God, imagine fucking...
for 6 damage, and then he's going to stab with his other one. Will hit for 9 damage.
Ouch.
So let me just do both of those at once. Alright, and same thing, but with Windsor. First one will miss. And the second one will hit for 8 damage. Let me post that. 8 slashing. Bologna, what horse are you gonna light on fire? Enemy are you gonna light on fire?
Ha 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 ha! You are not funny. Okay. Hearing a lot of clanking metal, she is going to cast Shatter.
Okay. Constitution saving throws. Let's see here.
Let's keep one alive.
Okay, so this one here failed, this one succeeded.
Perfect. Okie dokie.
Alright, so let me select this guy. Apply damage. And this guy apply half. Okay. Yeah, so you hit them with this thunderous clap. And you can see the sonic energy ripple through the soft tissues of their body, completely ignoring any attempt at covering themselves with plates. And doing quite a bit of damage.
Cool. I will cast it again in the same position. You don't have to
Okay.
change anything. 1 second, I'll just put it up again. Just getting my quicken spell up. First of all.
Let me roll those saving throws. First guy fails, second guy succeeds. So,
You
this
realise
dude's...
they're at a disadvantage, aren't they?
What was that?
They're at disadvantage because they're wearing metal.
Oh,
So
that's
any
right.
creature of inorganic materials such as stone or metal has disadvantages on saving throw.
Yeah, let me double check that. It's not made of inorganic material, though.
Ah, I do apologize.
They're wearing metal plates.
Sorry, my bad. My bad.
Yeah, so first one fails, second one saves. Ooh, that's a big damage
Damn,
number.
better.
Now that's
what I
a shatter. Alright, so this dude in the back is just absolutely blown away by the thunderous noise. The person in the front here, they're not looking too good. You can see they are just absolutely battered by the concussive force of that second blast. They are barely hanging on,
Perfect. Right.
but they are still hanging on.
That's fine, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, well, he is quite irritated with Amaranth, so he is going to attack her from a distance.
How dare you?
First attack will miss.
I mean, you are their target, so.
Second attack will miss. So, you just see him throw 2 daggers, one after the other, and both of them go wide. He's clearly very concussed from the explosive damage and
I
not aiming very well.
I literally just laugh right in his face. Come on, you can do better than that.
Alright. The next guy whips out a fucking rocket launch and all.
They have these in this group?
I'm stealing it once he's dead.
Alright, this guy will stab Windsor twice. So that is 8. 12. Okay. So this one here just slightly north of Windsor is going to turn, whip out both of his daggers, take 2 stabs. Both of them will manage to land, but neither one managing to hit very hard, for a total of 12 damage.
The one I
That's
whipped.
That's the end of his turn.
He's just gonna step right over here so she can put, like, one Eldritch Blast either side of Windsor towards those assholes. And
Nat 1 hits Windsor.
channeling her magic through the book. It's boom time.
Okay, so you're going to use Zaronian Glyph then?
Yep.
Okay.
That's gonna be
First
painful
one
for somebody.
misses.
That's potentially painful.
Second one will hit. Okay. I need you to first roll me a d20. Okay.
Ooh.
I need another d20. Okay. And that is one more d20. Okay. So you manage to control the glyph properly. You don't accidentally shoot anybody with the wild freaking Eldritch Blast that went off into the middle of nowhere. It ends up just blasting into a tree extremely hard, leaving essentially a crater in the side of this tree. Which one are you hitting with the second attack?
This one here.
Okay, roll for crit damage. 14. Okay. So, you blast him as hard as you can with this amplified Eldritch Blast, sending him flying backwards. He crashes into the tree and slumps to the ground.
Oh, dang.
dead.
He did.
Righty.
I'd like to argue that Petra's attack was a lot more gruesome.
Yeah, you crippled the dude for life. You didn't even kill him. It's Winzar's turn. What's Winzar doing?
Okay. Happy that he didn't get hit by Eldritch Blast. We'll continue to attack this guy.
Yeah, because she
Sure, it
used
blows.
Zeronian Glyphs, which auto crits anything she hits. But it has the chance of wild magic.
So, guy north of me.
Okay. 25 hits. $16 damage. You just punch him square in his dome and he just drops to the freaking ground. One shot.
He dead?
He dead. You just punch him as hard as you can right in the face and his head caves in.
I want to
You
cripple
just
this
see
other
you
guy.
just see his head go and he just drops to his knees and flops over onto his side.
I want to cripple this last guy, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to do. I didn't realize he'd be so squishy.
Did you want to use non-lethal?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do non-lethal fire damage. So.
Yeah. But I mean, saying non-lethal, you know, you can say that you put your flames out for that one punch kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do that, and then I was going to do...
Okay. We'll just say non-lethal then. I have no problem with that. That's fine. So I'll give him back 1 hit point. And I will knock him unconscious.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah. So you just punch him square in the head, and instead of his face caving in, you just hear clunk, and he just kind of it falls over and smacks into the ground. Apparently he's got a glass jaw because you just decked him.
Okay, so...
You can't stop
This
there.
guy's unconscious.
You're still in the
Because of
horse's
that horse.
box. Yep. Yeah, you can move over to the dead guy there. That's fine.
Leap over the horse. Woohoo! Hi-ho, Silver.
Remove the dead guy off here. Bloop.
Isle leaves now. Okay, same thing. Non-lethal blow to him.
Okay. Yeah, so describe how you knock him out.
I go to hit him, I stop, and I go to hit him, I stop, and then I, putting my hands into a shape of a V, I touch his neck, mastering the Vulcan neck pinch, knocking him out.
All right, nerd. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
I take my hands and I clap him on his, both hands clap him against his ears, knocking him out.
Ooh, boxed his ears. Ow.
I
Yeah.
thought there was going to be a swift kick to the bollocks, personally, but sure.
Either way, he goes down. And that is the end of combat. That is everybody. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Yep, that's everybody. Alright, so you managed to knock them all down.
Petra's gonna tie up the guy that she chopped his leg off.
Well, what she's gonna say is, wait. She's gonna say, hold on a second. Which one out of all of them could walk?
Not this guy. She'll point at the one in the brown.
Then kill him.
The two that Winds are knocked
I
out should
accidentally
be
moved.
perfectly capable of walking.
Yeah, there's this guy. And then I think one of them accidentally got deleted, but there should have been a guy there.
So, like, holding on to her crystal, if you guys are saying this, she'll basically say, right, kill the big one if he can't move. The other one, we only need one to send a message. We can't have the rest of them still alive, so we have to kill them.
Don't we want to interrogate him first?
I have no reason to.
Okay, you don't have a reason to.
They're just going to keep following us. I know exactly why.
We can interrogate him, and then, the ones that don't give us information, we just stab and kill them.
I
She'll
want to
get
shoot
annoyed,
one with an
and
Eldritch
she'll
Blast.
get annoyed, and she'll just be like, look, I've been dealing with this. I know what I'm doing.
Let's not argue about it. Let's just do what Bologna says, and she'll just kill the guy in front of her.
He's dead.
Damn, savage. Just
Thank you.
fucking deleted the dude.
Petra has things to do and places to be. She doesn't have time to be interrogating people.
Alright, you have one person left alive. What do you do with them?
Wake him up.
Petra will go
Alright.
tie him up first.
Tie him up and then wake him up.
Okay, sleight of hand.
Where is it? There it is. Boop.
Okay. Okay, and remove a rope from your inventory, whichever rope you're using. Do you have a rope?
Oh, does not look like I have a rope.
It is in your backpack.
Oh, I'm dumb.
That's true, but anyway.
Shut up.
Amaranth's trying to get murdered.
Do I just delete the entire 50 foot of the rope?
Yeah, you can just set the quantity to 0 for now.
Okay.
That way later, if you get your rope back, you can always just add one rope.
And Petra will look at her horse. What happened to you? Oh, you poor thing.
There's just a
New to
fist. There's just a fist imprint on the horse's ass cheek.
Now I'm fisting horses. Okay.
Can she heal? Can she heal her horse?
Someone else can.
Well, yes, Bologna's gonna get everybody else to come around. If Petra wants to focus on her horse, she can focus on her horse.
I mean, considering it's attached to the wagon, and yeah, it's kind of
Okay,
important.
we're gonna interrogate somebody. I'll go find the
Yep.
jam.
Oh my god.
You guys got a whole thing full of honey.
True, very true. I think you might get
Alright.
it yourself. There.
Horse gets 4 HP.
That's good, because it took, I mean, that's like half damage that it took back, so.
Yeah, it didn't get hit too hard. So you guys are waking up the cultist then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright,
Petra
how are you
will,
waking him up?
Petra will slap him.
Well, that's what I was gonna do.
You're gonna slap the guy with 1 HP? Alright. So you slap him
I'll
and
flick
he
his-
dies. No. No, you slap him a bit, try to wake him up. He's clearly pretty beaten up, very out of it, but he does slightly come to, looks around and sees you guys, and then just kind of scoffs and looks away.
So Valona will take out her dagger and point it to him, and basically say, Why are you following me?
Intimidation check.
Sure.
He'll look at the dagger, knowing the position he's in, how he can barely even stay conscious, that he would not be able to take you in a fight. He begrudgingly turns to look you in the eye. And it's clear that while, yeah, he's concerned about the dagger, he's really set his jaw into place. But he goes, "You know why we're coming for you. You have something the Lord wants, and we ain't gonna stop until we get it."
Perfect. And to that answer, I'll say, you're going to be kept alive, and you can tell Morvir I will kill him this time. And then I'll just get, and then I'll say, knock him out.
And
Hit him
Petra will
again.
punch the back. And Petra will punch the back of his head to knock him out.
Okay. So you guys woke him up, asked him like 2 questions, and then slapped the shit out of him to knock him unconscious again. Alright, so he goes back to sleep for 1d4 hours. What's your plan with him while he's unconscious?
Petra's gonna tie him to a tree.
Okay.
She's gonna take the rope that she had around him initially and tie him to the tree.
Okay. So you're gonna retie him up just to the tree
Yep.
this time? Another
Yep.
sleight of hand.
You didn't untie him.
Well, she's untying him to tie him to the tree.
Okay, fair enough.
Because you can't just like push the
Damn.
rope against a tree. and
Lucky
be like,
really
"Ta-ta."
coming in handy.
Yeah, no, it
Oh,
really
shit.
did. Okay. So, he is tied up to the tree. It's late at night. You guys have fought off the cultists that were coming for you, at least tonight. What's the plan? He's gonna go back to sleep?
Petra's gonna sleep.
She'll put like a sharp rock in the guy's hand so that he'll escape. It'll take some time for him to get out.
You want to do
No,
that
not
before you
Not
go
yet.
to sleep?
Not yet, no. But we'll put a sharp rock in his hand because he will escape. It might take him some time, but he will get out.
Okay, so you're gonna put a sharp rock in his hand in the morning then.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we're gonna say that it's morning. You guys didn't really get any extra sleep because cultists, but you do wake up at your normal time, fully refreshed. Go ahead and take your long rests. You guys have breakfast or no?
No.
And I say we don't have time. Let's move.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Can we leave
Petra's
the
just
pudding?
gonna get the wagon, get ready to go on the road. You know, teaching Toby how to use the wagon.
So you guys are like, whatever, have a rock, and then you just jump on your horses and your wagons and you head out. You don't have any breakfast or anything. You just hit the road.
I want to loot the rest of the bodies.
I was
but
gonna
then-
say, yeah, I want to check out the rest of the bodies before we go, see if they have anything interesting.
Okay.
Petra will
you-
look because everyone else is looking.
Okay. So you go to look and see if they've got anything worth a damn. It doesn't really look like it. As you're searching, you notice that they have these metal plates that really just seem tied to the inside of their robes. But you can make a perception check real quick and we'll see what you do find. Anybody that's searching, make a perception check.
I don't see shit.
Right. Let me roll real quick. Okay. So, you guys find a total of 17 silver, 9 gold.
Right. Into the
That's
company
towards-
funds.
Yep. Put toward the company.
Sorry, how much silver was that?
17.
Perfect.
Anyway, Petra will get ready to go on the road.
Alright.
I'm already on the wagon,
Right.
hitting the sauce.
Don't hit the horse.
Sauce.
Sauce, as in alcohol.
Your horse name
Oh.
is Sauce? That's weird.
You know.
Yeah, the horse with
better
the skull
Scorch.
face is named Sauce.
Alright,
Well, we'll go with that.
nice early morning. You guys set out, leaving the cultist tied to a tree with a rock to one day maybe get himself out of there. Hopefully nothing eats him beforehand.
Oh well. We're just
It's
heartless.
kind of like the first Mad Max.
Exactly. But that being said, day's going pretty decently for you guys. You managed to, start off fairly nice and early in the day. Let's see, what are your rolls? Okay. The day pretty much passes without event. The road is entirely boring. There's a lot of forest on the left, and if you look to your right, there's a lot more forest. There's just trees pretty much everywhere that you look. You do notice that the trees have changed a fair bit. Instead of the typical pines that you would see, you're starting to
Coniferous
see
forest.
you're starting to see coniferous forests. Or you're
No,
stopping.
carnivorous forest shut.
Yeah, you're now seeing carnivorous forests. No, you're not seeing the coniferous forest anymore. You're starting to see what appears to be tropical trees,
Interesting.
which is a good sign that you guys are getting much closer towards the southern end of the continent, where there's a lot more tropical area. That being said, most of the day goes by uneventful. Not a whole lot happens. It's just a simple road. You do manage to find a nice spot towards the end of the day that you can stop at if you want, or you can push on to the crossroad.
Petra would suggest to push onto the crossroad.
What time is it?
It is roughly around sunset, so it's near 6 o'clock.
I don't feel like the crossroads is going to be a particularly safe place for us to camp out, considering there's more opportunity for things to come from either direction, and especially if now we apparently have cultists after us.
Sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
It probably is good to stay off the road here rather than go to the crossroads. Crossroads can be notorious for bandits as well.
And trolls.
No, that's British.
Oh.
Right. Petra will sigh and just help make camp.
Okay. So you guys are like, fine. I guess we'll go make camp. You're gonna take the same rotation for sleeping as well?
Yep.
We say different.
Okay. So you guys managed to set up camp. It's not a big deal. You've done it 100 times. It's a nice flat area. Let me go. Bloop. Okay, let's see. You guys.
Well, that's
rolled-
weird. It registered mine after everyone, even though I was the first one.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Alright, so, as you guys are getting ready to go to bed, you hear a lot of loud banging sounds.
Yay, party!
What is it now? Petra will look around.
New and Petra both see that off in the distance, there's a hill giant bumbling around.
That's not good.
All right.
Don't disturb it, it won't disturb us. Just keep an eye on it.
Just protect the horses.
Last time we ran into a giant, it almost one-shot somebody. We should
You
definitely
were a
Emma-
lot
Yeah.
weaker then.
Yeah, we were like level 1 or 2, I think, at the time.
We are like one. Well, Petra will keep an eye on it.
Okay. So you're not gonna bother it, you're just gonna wait and see what happens?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see what happens, and if it gets too close, I'm gonna get everybody else up, and we're just gonna keep going.
Okay. So, Petra, your shift goes uneventful other than the giant stumbling around out there. Then we go into Windsor's. And you notice the giant has gotten closer. Not a lot, but a little.
Okay. How far out is he still?
If he's roughly 300-ish feet out.
Okay. Again, do the same as Petra. Keep an eye on him.
Okay. Then comes Bell's shift. And the giant is now just kind of hanging out at roughly 200 feet out.
Okay, so it is kind of getting closer.
Also, your token should be here. Yeah. It is just kind of fumbling around, foraging, looking for things. It doesn't seem outwardly aggressive, but it is obviously a hill giant.
In the nicest way of saying, I will kind of put out the fire if the fire is still on, so it doesn't attract us.
Okay. So you extinguish the fire. Thankfully for you, you have dark vision. So, not a problem. You're able to see that the giant notices the fire go out, but isn't really interested in why the fire went out. Instead, just starts walking the other direction. He just assumed that with the fire going out, whatever was there that was interesting has left. So he decides to go in the other direction. The rest of the night goes by just fine. Giant leaves.
Cool. Seeing as nobody else can really see in the dark, she'll just do the remaining shift because no one's going to be able to really see anything without putting out the fire again. Putting the fire out again. Oh, sorry, putting the fire on again. Fucking hell.
Okay.
You should get it eventually.
One of these days, she will words at us correctly.
Yeah,
Alright.
Windsor's the other one with dark vision, but of course he's already taken his shit.
exactly. So
Petra's not gonna do much when she gets up. She'll eat some rations, and then she'll get on the wagon and get ready to go.
Yeah, so you guys wake up. You grab a quick bite to eat. Rations and things like that. Nothing fancy for breakfast, right?
Nope.
You hit the road again. Travel for a fair part of the day. Nothing crazy seems to happen yet. You do notice that towards the end of the day, you see that same red-headed archer woman running through the forest, and she just goes, "Oh my god, these fucking fools again!" And she takes off into the woods.
listen here, bitch.
Amaranth, let's not make more enemies than we already have.
The archer.
Or Bologna.
Do we know what race the archer is? Can we tell?
You can try. Perception check.
I have a feeling I know who it might be.
Yeah, same.
Who do you think it is?
One of the older characters that was gonna initially join, but then she couldn't join.
Miffy, whatever.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure they were blonde.
Yeah, so Windsor, you cannot tell. Toby, you clearly identify that. Yes, that is Kaiwena.
Oh.
That is the same red-headed archer that you guys met very early on when you went to Quarry's Cradle.
I'll tell the rest of the group and say it's that crazy archer lady that we had.
Oh?
The one that was on the boat was stupid.
I remember the druid. He was an idiot.
No, on the boat. Remember the archer? And we got attacked by all
The druid was on the boat too.
Yeah, I know the druid.
The squids, wasn't it?
Yep.
She remembers that because she ate them.
Exactly. Yeah, she was on the boat as well.
Oh,
and was utterly
Hmm.
useless. But anyway,
well, let's just keep going.
She shot arrows.
Yeah, a
to
couple.
make her useful.
Rude.
Petra doesn't care. She just wants to keep going.
Alright, so you guys realize who it is, and you're like, ah, that's kind of amusing. Too bad, busy. And you just take off. You make it,
God, what a small world.
yeah, you make it about 2 or so hours out of the next city before it starts to get kind of late into the day. I need to progress this timer real quick. You do have off to the side an area that looks fairly safe to pull over and set up camp. Or you can try to press on for the next 2-ish hours to see if you can make it to the
Let's-
next city.
Let's get to Fraspo. I feel like the cultists would not want to attack as much if we were in a city with people.
Yeah, because
Sounds
that
good
didn't
to
happen
me.
last time.
You've definitely never been attacked by cultists in a city before. That would be weird.
Or almost kidnapped in a town or anything like that.
Alright, so you're going to the city?
Yep.
Alright, so you push on into the night. It ends up taking about 2.5-ish hours, but you do manage to make it to the city of Fraspo. Well, city is generous. It's a rather small town, only a few dozen buildings, nothing really of note in either of them. They don't even really have a satisfactory inn.
That's why she didn't make the map, basically.
You're
Yeah,
so rude.
I'm playing in character.
Well, Petra will find somewhere to stable the horses in the wagon and then go off to find somewhere to sleep.
Okay. So you look around, try and find somewhere. You do notice that there's a hitching post in town, so you're able to hitch your horses to that. And there is what appears to be some sort of lodging. It really just looks like a bunkhouse. It's not particularly managed, so you're able to just go in and flop into a bed.
Petra doesn't care. She's been there before.
I will
Mhm.
stay with the wagon and sleep in the wagon.
Okay, so you're sleeping in the wagon?
Yep.
Yeah, Windsor go to the bunkhouse.
Okay.
Petra will sleep under the bed at the bunkhouse.
Has Petra things? Makes sense.
Me
Alright.
will stick with the wagon too.
If beds are too comfortable, Petra doesn't like it.
Oh, these aren't comfortable beds. These are belled up hay with a blanket thrown over them.
Still too comfortable.
Oh, wow. That's the epitome of comfort. Come on.
It's not a brick? Oh, no. Too comfortable.
It's not
What?
ground.
Not
Her name
rock?
is Petra Boulder Woods, so
Oh, it's better than Scaredy Woods. But Alright. So, you guys lay down for the night. Anybody doing anything of note?
Nope.
Nope.
Amaranth's
just
gonna attune
sleeping.
to that crystal someday?
I mean, yeah, she is going to try to tune to it. She'll try and attune to it tonight while she's just laying in an uncomfortable bed.
Alright. So, she attunes to the crystal. There you go. Nice and attuned. It's still unidentified, but it is attuned. Okay. So, that being said, you all managed to sleep through the night. No cultists jump you in the town, which, not too surprising. It's likely that they haven't managed to get the message all the way back to wherever they came from, and then make it back out to come get you guys. With that being said, early morning comes by. What do? You eat and then take off, or
honestly, the cultist is probably still tied to the tree like a fucking idiot.
could be.
Go on.
What do you guys do for your morning?
Nothing of note. Petra will just go back to the wagon and get ready to go.
I
She'll
make
eat
breakfast.
ration on the way.
All right, you
She'll
make
eat food.
breakfast.
Yep.
All right. Also, I need to take that. All right.
Petra
so,
will take the leftover portion of the meal that Toby has because he makes 6 things, right? 6
Mhm.
servings.
Yep.
Yep.
So you'll take
She'll
the
eat
leftover
whatever.
2.
Yep.
Alright. And then you guys set off?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so starting at roughly 7 a.m., you guys set off out into the big wide world. And you are able to make it from the town of Fratsville down to the town of Morrow, which is destroyed.
Oh, I make
Oh, dear.
7 now, actually.
You get there, and the entire town seems to have been razed to the ground.
Jesus.
And Petra look around and see what possibly could have happened. Any sign of any attacks, maybe some remaining clothing that might give her an idea of what might have happened.
You can certainly
Weapons,
try.
whatever.
That would be a perception check.
And you will take a look around too,
I
because
feel like I'm in a movie of Mulan. We're singing a song on the way, and then we just come in, and it's just this charred city or town. A girl worth fighting. Oh,
I don't know. My favorite response was still, man, that city's completely charred. Oh, I make 7 now.
Alright, so Petra notices that there are a lot of bodies around that are in advanced stages of decay that have the cult symbol on them.
The cult's been here. And she'll look at Amaranth. Or Bellona.
Valena will just hold on to like the crystal tightly, and just say, "There's nothing much we can do here. We just need to move on."
Petra will nod and get back on the wagon. And just take off.
If people want to look around, you can, but I don't see there'll be much left here.
Alright, so you're not going to stay the night here?
Nope.
Because it is currently late at night. You arrived in Morrow at the very end of the day. You can continue on, but you'll be going into the night.
I mean, we can maybe go like an hour out of town. Maybe
Yeah.
go somewhere there.
Probably best, yeah, because being around a place of death isn't great for carrying as well, because they'll come in and start chomping on stuff, and we don't want to be there at that point.
Exactly.
Alright, so you decide, move on, don't want to stay here. Manage to make it past Morrow just a bit down the road. Find a nice, relatively safe looking location. Set up camp.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's already nighttime when you manage to pull over and start setting up the camp. But it goes fairly well. Nothing too bad of note. Do you guys make a campfire?
No.
No.
No campfire? Okay.
No
We
campfire.
make a campfire, but okay.
So you guys say, no campfire. Don't want to get spotted tonight. End up going to sleep. Do you do anything before you go to bed?
Nope.
I made dinner.
You make dinner. Okay.
Petra will eat.
Rebecca.
That's about it.
Jesus.
Wow, there's a real good one. Yeah.
Shush.
Rebecca will take in second watch. Steve will cook dinner.
I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Ashlyn will DM. Jason will pretend to be a monk.
Go away. I'm tired.
Jocelyn eats food.
Belle will sit on her kind of bedroll, like looking at the book, like kind of quiet and upset.
Which book?
The Void Journal.
Ah, okay. Just double checking. Alright, so she's just gonna kind of brood over the book.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, doing anything with it or just brooding at it?
Thing.
She kind of opens it up and she's kind of like thinking like, do I really want to do this again and have to go back to the beginning? But then she's just like, I just can't do that. I can't go through what she just went through. These whole like what almost a year now. And she kind of wants to throw the book in the fire, but she knows better than to do that.
There is no fire.
I look at
Yeah, you didn't make a
I
fire
look
tonight.
at Belle
Sure, exactly.
and I say, "What is that book entirely? By the way, why do you keep it?"
Oh yeah, because I've never explained to you guys what it is, did I?
You've explained very little to them.
Yes. I'll basically say, look, the Void Journal is a book that is basically keeping the cultists, the Shadowfingers, gods prison. They need the book to release their god, so that the Liches will then become powerful again and try and take over Nolia. It's this book that stopped them all those years ago. And so that is why they're after it. That is why my granddad died. That is why I have been trained to do this. Which is why I had to try and run around to get this book back. Because as soon as it gets back into their hands, it could be the end of the world for all we know.
Can't we just destroy it and they stay imprisoned?
I don't know. I never got to get to that point. But we've had this for thousands and thousands of years, at least 2,500 years. It's not something, if we hadn't thought of it, we would have done it.
Fair point. So basically, we're going to be carrying this book around for eternity, or until someone destroys his lich somehow.
Pretty much, that's what my life has been about. That's what my dad did.
Okay, so we're going to have several more towns killed like the last one.
Or we do the same thing again and I forget who I was.
Yeah, but they still got to kill the towns.
Or we kill the cult.
It's much like a Hydra, that one though. You cut one head off and another one reappears.
Then she'll just get managed. So what else do you want me to do? What else do you want me to say?
I'm not.
Do you think I don't know this? Do you think that I'm happy living in this life, in this perpetual state of having to go to different towns, knowing full well that because of this book, innocent people are dying? I'm not happy about this. I don't want this. But it's something that I've had to do and I've had to deal with. My dad died because of it. My granddad died because of it. My whole family has lived having to deal with this. It is my life. What can I do? You give me a solution.
I was trying to give you a solution. I was just trying to understand the context. You've never really explained it to us.
There's the concept.
Well, okay. Before this gets any more out of hand, let's just sleep.
Yeah, that's going to go well, isn't it?
Right. So you guys decide to go to sleep then?
Eventually.
Yeah.
Taking watch?
Always.
Right. So you all lay down. You figure it's time to go to bed. You do set up the watch, which means we need to do this. Hi, fan.
I can see things this time.
I'm blind as a bat as a human.
Alright, let's see. Alright, you guys don't notice anything out of the ordinary tonight.
Okay.
Tonight.
First thing in the morning, you wake up. There are no birds singing.
Oh no.
The woods around you seem very quiet.
Well, if it's anywhere near this town, I'm not surprised, because the cult would have probably killed everything alive.
Petra
Eat
being a bit
breakfast, or what's the plan?
no. Petra will just look around kind of slowly as she gets onto the wagon.
Okay.
I need to leave this place. Doesn't feel right.
Alright, so you decide no breakfast, we just need to get away from this destroyed town as fast as possible.
Yep.
Alright, so you hit the road, and you come to where you expect Contisiglia to be, which you find is a pile of smoking rubble.
Well, this is looking good.
Yeah, what was the report about cultists or liches attacking where? Was it in this area? I thought it was country below.
No,
No,
it
it
was
wasn't. Poglioria.
Is I blanked on the name of the city we're going to. Is that in the same country as this, or is that in a different country?
No, we're in the Fundinian.
Fundinian Empire.
No, the city we're going. The city we're going.
Borga,
Borga,
yeah.
yeah.
It's in this,
But-
in this country.
No, it's
Yeah.
still in Fontaine.
Oh yeah. So, yeah. Mm.
Petra's face just, her eyes are a bit widened. She looks very much more anxious than she did before.
Yeah, it's not looking great, is it?
At this point, like, Belle just kind of gets off her horse and just goes, right, fuck this, I'm so done with this, and just walks off.
Okay.
Where are you going?
So, round noon, she's just like, nope, I need to take a walk, and just walks off.
Pretty much.
Windsor, can you just follow her to make sure she doesn't get taken by the cult?
Sure.
What's everybody
Petra
else
will
doing?
look around for any signs of survivors or anything.
Okay,
Yeah.
perception check.
He's
I'll
gonna look around too to see if she can discern like how recent any of this happened. Hmm.
What are you looking for, Toby?
look around for survivors and like how this was all caused, seeing whether it's sort of magic or whether it was just like mundane sort of means.
Okay. So, Petra, you don't notice a whole lot. You can definitely tell that there was a battle here. There are definitely dead people. You don't see any signs of life. Toby, you're able to tell that it's mixed damage. There was clearly just your mundane means, but there also seems to have been some sort of sorcery. There are certain things that mark the land that wouldn't otherwise be possible with mundane means. Certain ways that stones have melted or wood has twisted.
I reckon things like fireball were used and things like that.
Yep.
Great.
What was New looking for?
Just any signs of like how recent this happened, and like if there's any kind of indication of
The ruined buildings are still smoking.
Unless the buildings were made out of tires.
oh, that's not good. This happened recently.
I hope Borgo's okay.
There's still smoldering embers.
Okay, so the question is this last city we saw, can we tell if that was damaged later? Like, trying to decide which direction
It was
the
pretty
was
much
going-
smoking, I think, as well.
The last town was not smoking.
Uh-huh.
So, we're running into them. They're heading south. We'll probably run into them. They'll be slower than us.
They're probably gonna be at Borgo.
Maybe we should try and pick up the pace
Yeah.
before they reach the next city.
Town of barbarians.
The next
Hopefully.
city is not Borgo, it's Orpina.
Or Avarice, depending on which direction you decide to go.
True.
I'd say we go to Orpina and then down to Borgo.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are gonna continue on? What about Belle?
We're gonna
What's
get
Belle
Amaranth.
doing?
We're gonna get Bellona.
She just kind of finds a tree. Like, she's just basically like kicking shit around, and then she just kind of like crouches down and just starts like bawling and crying.
Petra will go to find Bellona and
And Windsor keeps a respectful distance from Balana as she loses it.
she looks down at Bellona and just kind of hugs her. No words, no nothing, just a hug.
In between that, she'll just like kind of like sniffly stuff, and she's like, I know you guys don't like me or what I am now, but there's a reason why I've had to do this. There's a reason why I've had to act like this. It's not because I wanted to. It's I've had to protect myself because this is what happens. If I acted like the person I was all this time before I knew my past, this is now what happens. I break down because what else can I do? I have to keep up. I have to be strong. I can't be weak. Because if I'm weak, that's how they catch up. That is how they grab the book. That's exactly why it happened in the first place. That's exactly how my granddad died. We decided that we were going to take a break from running away and thought we could live in this small town. We thought, we're done. They won't try and find us. That's until they pulled him straight out of the house, and I saw him die in the middle of the street with his head cut off. And at that point, seeing that, I knew I could not be weak. I could not feel anything. Because as soon as I start to feel things, people die.
Well, not to blame you, but people seem to be dying anyway. And we haven't even been to these towns down here. They're just taking out these towns, which seemingly arbitrarily.
Petra will gently rub Bellona's shoulders, just trying to provide any form of comfort.
I don't think this is arbitrarily you, because we haven't been down here.
No, but as soon as I remembered myself, it just feels like now this is what's happening. Who am I anymore? I don't know if I'm the happy-go-lucky Amaranth who was happy and didn't have to deal with her past, or Bella, who has just lived such a traumatic life. I don't know who I'm meant to be anymore.
You are who you are. And I will accept you no matter who you are. No matter who you decide to be.
At this point, she'll start crying, and she's like, you won't just, leave me and ditch me like you guys always have done for these last, 2 months?
I tend to forget where you are sometimes, but I will not let you be left behind. You are my friend, just as everybody else is here.
And then she'll make a joke like, can you stop calling me baloney, please?
I've been calling you Belle.
Come on, baloney. Yeah, she just kind of just continues to cry and is like, and she'll just say, I don't care what you guys call me anymore. You call me Amaranth, you call me Amaranth. If you call me Belle, you call me Belle. I guess they're both the same. They're both part
I'll
of
call you whatever you want me to call you. It will take a while to adjust, but that's because I'm a little... She'll do the twirling her finger at the side of her head.
She's like, aren't we all? I mean, look at us.
Yeah.
And then she'll just basically like walk back to the caravan, like bloodshot eyes, her face looking a mess.
Petra will walk with her. Yeah, you want to ride on the wagon today?
Yeah.
Okay. Toby, we're gonna have to leave this for later. Valona's gonna ride with me.
Okay.
See,
Alright,
Petra
so you
cares.
guys are hitting the road again?
Yep.
Yep.
She'll also mention, like, when we get to the later crossroads, we need to see if we can track the cults. See which way they went.
Right. So, you guys hit the road for the remaining few hours of the day. You don't make it quite
Yep.
to the crossroads, but you make it pretty far before the night falls. You stopping to make camp?
Yep.
Alright. With that being said, you guys make camp. It's a nice quiet night. You find a safe spot that's relatively off in the woods. Do you make a campfire?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, okay.
But I
So,
will
trying to
say
be
to-
sneaky?
Is it still semi-daylight out?
It is evening, so yes.
While we're setting up camp, New's gonna try and like look around across the path and everything, see if there are any obvious signs of travel of any kind of large group or something that might be, you know, the cult or
Perception
whatever
check.
it is that's been destroying these cities.
Perception check. Yep.
Oof.
Not that you can see.
Do
Alright,
you want a hand there?
what were you saying, Belle?
She's gonna like group up with like with New and Toby to see if they can kind of try and identify this freaking crystal because she wants to understand what it is.
Okay.
Assuming she shows New the crystal, she'll like look at it inquisitively and be like, "Where did this come from?"
The weird shadow creature that we killed that I think was you, but not you.
Hmm.
I'm
Does-
gonna cast Identify on it.
Does New sense anything
Okay.
weird from it?
No, as far as you can tell, Amaranth isn't holding anything.
I
Like
don't
it
even-
just
I
it
don't
just
even s-
feels all you sense is Amaranth is there. Like if you're trying to magically sense the object, you just feel Amaranth's presence.
And I touch it, or attempt to touch it. I don't know if it's gonna let me touch it.
Well, first, Joby said he's casting Identify, right?
Aye.
Alright, so cast Identify.
I'm doing it as a ritual, so I don't
Okay.
technically use the spell slot.
Yeah, so go ahead and still cast it and then just untick where it says use resource. There you go. Alright, so you are able to identify it. It is a shadow core, which is a shard of pure shadow. It is a relic from the Shadowfell, or the Shadow Plane. And it is essentially a fragment of Shar's power, but it has the benefit of amplifying the magic of shadow mages.
Ha! Told you it was shadow magic.
Yeah, now if we only knew some shadow mages.
Oh wow, what a wonderful thing to say!
The meta knowledge, it adds +2 to your spell attack rolls and +2 to your spell save DCs.
Nice, very nice.
It also has one other benefit, which is whenever you take a short rest, you get 1d6 sorcery points back.
Ooh, that's nice. That's freaking helpful. Knowing I've only got 6, when I've used them all, I'm like, I have to long rest again.
Yep, but now you can short rest to get some back. It's 1d6 with a short rest.
I presume that's now been identified for her then. And...
Yes.
It shows up now.
Okay, cool. Has that got usage on it then for every short rest you do?
It is every short rest. Every short
Yeah,
rest, she
so-
gets 1d6.
So she just rolls. Okay, cool.
Yep.
I didn't know if you made it a well, not a consumable, but a usable action thing. I didn't know.
I was trying to figure out a way to, but there was no way to have it actually recharge the resource like that, so I might have to set up an item macro or something like that for it later.
Yeah, fair enough. No worries. Like I say,
But for now, all you have to do is remember that you get a roll of 1d6 on a short rest.
and then you
Yeah,
get
'cause right
mad
now-
damage.
That being said, we're going to stop here for the night.
Yeah.
Yeah, because resources are all or nothing. So
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Thank you. That's great.
Petra was a bit miffed when she found out you lied to her, but at the same time, you got Ephira out of a bad place, so you're still her friend,
Oh
and
yeah.
she
it's
still
just-
cares about you a lot.
we convinced Petra that we didn't really lie to her. She just forgotten that we told her.
We told you the whole time. You've just been so distracted.